Hello. I say yes, it is almost actually timely with the fading of at least one of those little pre-show tracks that I have on here, but then ironically enough, the next one to start up is one that, well, I mean, I have all of the ones that I have here for a reason. Because they're good tracks, but this one does seem like it doesn't quite lend itself as well to kind of playing as a background thing while I'm trying to talk over it, does it? I mean, it could be worse, given that, you know, it doesn't involve actual words. It actually makes me think very briefly of a certain dilemma that I think I've faced a number of times in my life, and that's if I go out in like a public or public-ish place, well, a place where many people might gather at any rate, and I try to like just be there and I try to read something while I'm there. Will I be more distracted if I hear people speaking in the same language as whatever it is that I'm trying to read, or will I be more distracted if I hear them speaking in a different language that I can nonetheless understand? Or will these things somehow cancel each other out? I don't know. I feel like that's something that I've definitely thought about in the past. Don't think that I've experienced it recently enough that I could give it a fresh comment though, but anyway, these are the kind of things that are on my mind. Yes, hello to whosoever may receive this message at any point in the history of time, hello bird. And today I will attempt to, well, I guess I will be playing Chrono Cross, that's the main thing, as you know, you may have seen from looking at the stream title, but something else that I might attempt to do today, and I probably will in just a moment if I can find the right button to click. Apparently I am very bad at that one step in this. One thing that I'm trying to accomplish is something that I didn't quite get to do yesterday because I was kind of rushing, because I started even later than I am right now, but I think today I'll probably try to follow a sort of similar progression to basically what I tried to do on the stream yesterday with a different game, obviously, and also actually trying to make the time to do some VGM guessing before we get started with the other thing that it will probably be time for in, well, about 20 minutes, but that's probably about how long as long as it's gonna take. Maybe being a little bit generous, and also I will take advantage of that actual song ending to transition over to this, so I will open this up. I will see what's at the top of the playlist here, which I just once again randomized to the oldie Chase playlist. It's apparently Mega Man Star Wars 3. There's a track called The Radio World. It's not one that I would have known, had I not just been able to look at the name of it and confirm that immediately. But speaking of that, let's see. I don't think anything stands out too much out of the tracks that I would apply to. Well, there's Sonic 2 Music Chemical Plant Zone, which is definitely another one of those tracks that I would not have been able to actually put a name to myself had I not just looked at it being near the top of the list. But unlike the previous one, I probably would have been something of a minority in that regard. But anyway, yeah. Just gonna go ahead and dive straight into this, which is 5 random tracks from this playlist, starting with whatever's after this one. Each one will play for about a minute, and any present may try to guess what they are. So let's see. Actually, hold on. Is this actually gonna play without? Yeah. I just clicked next without realizing that. Or thinking about whether or not I should have played or clicked play before doing that, if it was gonna play by itself, but it did. I don't really know what this is. The general sound of this, especially after involving the violins, makes me very suspicious that this is probably from, if not a particular game, then a particular series, which would definitely also account for me not knowing. Okay, I think that voice pretty much confirms it. So this is definitely Persona 5. It's not one of the very few Persona 5 tracks that I would know. And it doesn't seem like it's like the generic kind of Meguro piano stuff that takes up so many of that soundtrack. And that's pretty much indistinguishable when those are in separate tracks, but it does seem like it's kind of halfway there. It's not called Wake Up, Get Up, Get Out there, is it? Well, it's been a minute anyway. It is apparently... Nope, it's literally called Wake Up, Get Up, Get Out there, so... I guess if you can figure out what that is within about 1 minute, or just wait about 1 minute, you can confirm what that is just from the thing. I guess trying to remind myself what the very beginning of that thing sounds like, because basically all of the Persona 5 tracks, except for like a very, very small percentage of them, feel like they pretty much just blur together in my head. Okay, so it's got some riffs that do like repetition, and then it goes up a little bit before just repeating again, so try to keep that in mind. But yeah, let's see what's next. So number 2 in this little sequence here is something that I'm pretty sure I have heard before, at least. Might even be from the very minuscule part of this game that I actually played through myself at some point, once or twice. I've heard that these games are apparently very easy and short, but I don't know, I've never really tried to motivate myself to play through any more of what I've already played of these games, which is pretty much, like I said, just the very beginning of the first one, the first like hour or two. I'm actually not entirely sure on what the track is, but I think that I have a reasonable guess as to the name itself. Put this over here. I need to like very slightly, oh shit, not click on the background, which I am doing right now by accident. I need to adjust my window setup because this is gonna be an actual setup with 4x3 windows, which is not something that I guess I do very often now. Anyway, it's been a minute, so this is Golden Sun, and I want to say this is probably Venus Lighthouse. Is that the name of this track? I don't even know if I would be too sure. No, apparently not Venus Lighthouse. Soul Sanctum is the correct answer there. Oh dear. My very, very hazy memory of playing the very beginning of Golden Sun 1 is like, do stuff in town and then bad stuff happens, and then you have to go into like some dungeon. Very preliminary dungeon where you like hop across pillars or something, and I think that might be where this place, I really don't remember. And then after the sequence that goes there, you finally get out to the world map, and I basically didn't do anything at that point. That's as far as I played. Oh yeah, there you go. Let me remind myself what, well, not right now, I guess I'll try to do that after the sequence of 5 tracks here, but after that I'll try to remind myself what the actual track that's actually called Venus Lighthouse sounds like, but for now I will keep it going. Oh boy. It's a certain sound font that is probably gonna make some people roll their eyes, but hey, I would rather have this over certain other sound fonts where you can tell immediately what it is, like what the general source of it is, but it's a bit harder to pin it down the specifics, because unlike other stuff that description might apply to, for this I can actually tell the specifics pretty much all the time, because I actually played these games as a kid. Unlike those other ones. Also got a couple of Wikipedia tabs right to the right of the thing that's playing right now. One of them is apparently for Rise of the Triad, and the other one for... Ooh, I thought it was for Lemmings the game, but no, it's for Lemmings the actual animal. Because I was very briefly looking into that. Apparently mostly trying to find out whether or not Rise of the Triad really was a follow-up to Wolfenstein 3D, and apparently yes it was. After I've actually played that one. That one being Rise of the Triad, not Wolfenstein. I have played Wolfenstein. But anyway, yeah, this is Banjo 3 Ninja Village King Jingling's Throne Room. Although I'm pretty sure you can just say Jingling's Throne Room. Well, I think you can also, like, I'm pretty sure that would be a good enough answer in and of itself, but you could also specify like, before he gets turned into a zombie, because then it plays basically the same melody, but different. I mean, pretty much all the places in Jinjo Village play the same melody, but with different variations and instrumentation. But yeah, there you go. And that was the middle track, so let's just go ahead and keep that moving right along. Something that I cannot recognize nearly as readily. Many of these, okay, I only have a couple of these Google Sheet things open, which is... I think that makes sense. I also have Rhyme Zone open, apparently I was looking for rhymes for stage. apparently there's a two-syllable word called green gauge that this thing returns as a rhyme for that. I don't even remember why I looked this up, but I'm sure I had a good reason. But yeah, I'm not sure what this could be, like Afterburner 2 or something to that effect. Some very obscure Street Fighter 2 or Streets of Rage track that I've never heard in my life, which... oh, it's about to end, hold on. Hasn't quite been a minute yet. But I'm gonna have to like cut this short so that it doesn't just automatically go into the next one. But apparently, yeah, it was Afterburner 2. And apparently the name of the track here is VGM6 CD202. Which, as you might imagine, I don't really have any context for since I've never played Afterburner 2. This makes me a little bit curious as to exactly how many platforms I was on, or if I was just arcade. Let's go ahead and play for like a tiny bit more and then let it play out. Ooh, okay, and I do admittedly know what this one is, though. Let's still let it play for... I can... the right thing here, there we go. For about a minute, but in the meanwhile, I actually thought this was like Black Tower from Xenoblade X, or could be Black Tower from Xenoblade X for a moment, because I feel like this track, the very beginning of this track and that track are actually kind of similar. It's played once in finals. Yeah, apparently the Afterburner 2 had a bunch of, was one of those games that had a bunch of different versions as well as the arcade version, but I'm guessing arcade was the original. Seems like that had the earliest release. How about Afterburner 1? Let's see. It says that Afterburner 2 and Afterburner 1 both came out in 1987. And apparently the first one only came out for arcade and Sega Master System, and apparently there were different versions though later for Amiga and C64. But then Afterburner 2 got a bunch of different versions. It's the same game, just a little more difficult. Okay, I couldn't have been able to tell you that, that's the thing. Wonder if I went in one of these Wikipedia tabs that I left open and I looked that up. Might be able to learn a little bit more about that. I mean, it's got to give me the Afterburner page, I've seen the actual thing that's on airplanes. I want, video game is apparently Afterburner, 2 words. But yeah, this is the KC1, Voices of the Temple, since it's been well over a minute by this point. Which sounds vaguely like Xenoblade X Black Tower at the very beginning. So while I have... I guess first let me figure out what's track number 6 here, the bonus track. It's apparently gonna be... Ooh, I'm honestly kind of glad that this didn't come up earlier, because I wouldn't have had any idea what this is, but this is technically one of those that's not in yet. It's apparently called Tropopos, and it's from Skyride, which is one of the Microsoft missions, and I can tell that because it's in the Gunya Fighter album, which apparently involved or included both the that frog board game adaptation thingy and Skyride. I can look at it right now. Hold on. I also wanted to figure out something from one of the other things that played, and that was Venus Lighthouse. What does that sound like? Skyride apparently has Ride On and Tropopos, so this would be one of 2 tracks from that apparently. Oh dear, what does Venus Lighthouse from Golden Sun actually sound like? Like that, okay. I mean, it's not like I have any very concrete personal context that I can associate with these tracks, like I said, but... oh yeah, there you go. Okay, if I look at the Wikipedia page for Afterburner... and I skim this, let me see... Commercial success, yada yada, sequels, reception, arcade ports... Well, there's apparently a separate page for Afterburner 2. Game, blah blah blah, the cockpit, blah blah blah, it's an updated version. I don't know, I guess I would have to try to figure out more information about these games since they at least are considered as separate according to this listing. Arcade game appears in the 1990 HBO film I Don't Really Light. The deluxe cabinet appears in Terminator 2 being played by John Connor. Some consider this game to be more of a revision of its predecessor rather than an entirely new game. Apparently the same thing happened with Galaxy Force and Galaxy Force 2, and that's the only thing that's said about that on this page. Oh well. I mean, I'm inclined to believe. Oh, whoops, I didn't have the right window selected when I did that. There we go. Afterburner 2 was considered to be a reissue of Afterburner that included minor improvements. I just thought that was absent in the original game. Yeah. I mean, I obviously wouldn't be able to tell you myself any particulars about the gameplay of these games, so yeah, I'm very much inclined to believe that at the moment, but I suppose I will actually go ahead and switch over the look of the chat right now to the stretchy one that's at the bottom there. There we go. Which I probably should have done to start with, because I wasn't expecting to do this for whatever reason, even though I should have seen this coming, but I think in just a few more moments, this truck is going to fade out. I will do that myself preemptively, but I will also go into the Aldi website that I sometimes go into when the times line up, because I took too long to start the stream such as today, so you know, might as well. Let's see what this thing is gonna bring up, and in just a few minutes we should probably have the daily quiz on this. Oh, apparently you lost time just in time to I guess for me to go away from that room, because I couldn't figure out what that track was, and I'm not sure if I used up a hint. Not that a hint being used up matters, like I said before, but if that will translate to being unable to use a hint in the pre-show for this one. Ooh. Well, I don't know what this is either, so it doesn't matter. Apparently there's a Robocop 3 game, and it sounds like this. So there you are. I mean, it's no James Bond 2 codename Robocop theme, where you can very obviously tell what it's supposed to be parodying, at least. Oh jeez. I wonder if whoever created this track is going to be the same creator as the, you know, that one Robocop MP3 track that I feel like a lot more people would know. Titled by Jero and Tell. That name does sound familiar. Wouldn't be surprised if that were the case. Ooh. Once again, I don't know what this is though, but I'm gonna be doing this for just a few minutes while I wait for the daily quest to start up, like I said. Sure. This might be a good time for me to check real quick. I'm vaguely aware of what Tokimeki Memorial is. If I go to like my big Google Sheets thing for my Adventure Games archive, did I mention Tokimeki Memorial at any point on here? Because I feel like I probably skimped quite a bit on Japanese games, even though I did include a bunch of them. Oh shit, I've heard this. Give me a second. One day I will play Psychonauts 2, by the way. I don't know if whenever I get around to playing that, it will be on stream like a blind run, but I probably won't actually. But surely that will happen at some point. I guess if I look this up, it's gonna return nothing, right? Yeah. Apparently I didn't put Tokimeki Memorial on this listing, but I did put in Star Arthur Legend Planet Matthews, which, according to some people, may or may not have been the first point-and-click game ever released. And other stuff like Young Sherlock: The Legacy of Doyle, an MSX-only game based on the movie. Young Sherlock Holmes. Crap. Now this sounds vaguely familiar, but not enough to where I can put a name to it. It's not F-Zero, surely. I don't have the correct fucking keyboard configuration right now. Okay, yeah, I don't know what this is. Ah, that's fine, I'm just waiting right now. What else did I put on here on my sheet that you can't see? How about, it's like a big adventure game archive, but I mentioned a few Japanese games such as Shin Onigashima, which has remained a Japan-only Nintendo first-party series. And also a bunch of Jake Hunter games, which is the same thing, except that it's a whole series and it wasn't Nintendo first-party, but... Well, it used to be Japan-only strictly, except that... Of course, well, I don't even know that it is beyond being vaguely aware that there's a game with that name, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that Jake Hunter used to be a Japan-only series, but some of the games actually got localized for the DS and 3DS, so at least it can claim that it didn't stay that way forever. What's this too? It's apparently being called The President is Missing from 1988 for the Amiga, Atari ST, C64 and DOS that I couldn't find anywhere, unlike a bunch of the other games that I put on here. God. Yeah, I don't know this one. Well, it seems like the game's about to start probably right after this track, so keep an eye on that. Anything else? There's a bunch of French adventure games from like early home computers that I have marked as I probably can't stream these for various reasons, whether or not because they just don't exist in a language that I can reliably understand, or maybe they're kind of spicy, like, oh, that was Mario Party 8, not Mario Kart 8. I read that's Mario Kart 8 at first. So I probably haven't heard that track actually, but yeah. There's some games like Geisha and Emmanuel and other stuff of that ilk that are very interesting, shall we say. That were made by old French adventure game makers for old home computers that I probably won't be able to ever play on stream for various reasons. At least I can name drop them, probably. Let's see how this is gonna go. Time for me to be... I will try to keep my salt in check today. I feel like I was very salty yesterday.
In which kind of facility does Spy vs. Spy take place?
That's a good question. Are you supposed to be able to tell? M base? Something base? Embassy, okay. Yeah, I didn't really get that impression, assuming that Spy vs. Spy was the NES game. That's somehow in the chase in spite of having two tracks.
To which time period belong Isla in Chrono Cross?
Fuck. How are you supposed to write this? Okay, this is pretty stupid. You can't answer with that. Oh, there we go.
What is the name?
Really gotta hurry up if you want to record that, though.
Play as important.
I'm surprised that nobody got that before me, as usual. I feel like every time that I say that, I have that comment to go with it. Also, yeah, I gotta see that you're also playing the daily quiz today. I wonder if any of these reports that I've sent to correct these trivia questions have actually changed anything. I don't know if they like ever notify you if that's the case in this site.
Who is the Mega Man designer?
Fuck. I don't know then. Yeah, I have no idea. Is it someone called Akira? Yeah, Akira Kitamura. Not that I've ever think that I've ever heard that name before today, though.
What game series is based on books written by the novelist on Jason?
Fuck on. Okay, so that one I can't help but feeling a little bit salty, based on the fact that apparently this here site does have this tendency to really hate it when you write answers without articles, sometimes for like arbitrary reasons. Sometimes it doesn't care, but sometimes it's like it has to be a link to the past, not just link to the past.
From which game does this image come from?
No. Okay. I mean, it is basically the same thing, clearly. Wingo. Wingo seems like the kind of word that people would look at and say like, wow, this sounds like this could be offensive to someone, but don't really have any kind of anecdote or anything to back that up.
What army is a parody of the Russians in Advanced Wars?
Fuck, I don't know. It's apparently not Orange Star, even though Orange Star is the only one that I was aware of being an actual army in Advanced Wars, so... Oh well. Blue Moon, even though that's the opposite color of what their actual color would be in real life. Alrighty then.
What is Dr. Robotnik's first name?
Sure. Did I even mention that in the games anymore? I feel like I haven't actually heard that one detail mentioned in any official media, or what little official Sonic media that I'm aware of. Outside of, like, the fucking Jaleel White series and
what
the comics.
Is Clock looking for in his own game?
I don't know.
Nintendo.
Flat. Okay. At least I got it in the end.
Which game of the Strike franchise, Desert Strike, Jungle Strike, does not hold the name Strike?
You're the man's. I have no idea. Future Cup Lapped. Okay then. Or Future Cup Lapped. L-A-P-D spaces.
What is the name of the character?
Sure.
In which game do Andy and his dog Whiskey witness an eclipse firsthand?
Is it that one? No, is it? I don't know, actually. Let's see. Heart of... Okay, sure. The horror, I'm sure they quote. Isn't Heart of Darkness the one that I think has been occasionally confused with Shadow Hearts, which is a different thing altogether?
In what animal can Jenny from the Bloody Roar...
I don't fucking know. Thanks, Clue. Been very helpful.
What company has developed the Space Invader and Bust a Move games?
Fuck, I feel like I should know this. If it's not either of them... Okay, there we go. Didn't have to use a hand after all.
Which special power lasts the shortest time in Rayman 3?
I don't know what any of the special powers are, so... Not, no. Throttle something? Gloves? Boots? Throttle copter can. Okay, sure. What can the throttle copter do, though?
What is the name?
No special requirements for naming this version of the characters. The character, even. Or at least this full version, quote unquote. Like, I don't think Samus is one of the characters where you actually have different versions, as in different continuity versions, or different people using the same title or anything like that.
What hero is available for the human race in Warcraft?
I don't know.
The Frozen Throne.
Blood. Rhine. Elva. Alpha. I don't know. Side? I was thinking of Sita, which is a blood mage. Okay, sure. Sita, I think, is the name used for elves in the Heretic games, so...
What is the name of the hero of
yeah. Give me a second. Would have been better if they had asked for the name of the hero of Mafia 1, though. Unless that's somehow gotten more Vox Populi stuff. Thanks to the remake, but I don't know. No idea if that would be the case.
Which year was the Jaguar released in the United States and Japan?
Is this gonna help me at all? Okay, at least it did. Could have been a worse hint, I will say that. Could have been like 19XX. Or even 1X9X, that also would not have helped technically, but at least they got the right number.
Besides its famous gun con, of which other device is Time Crisis's arcade machine also equipped?
Sure. Well, I am vaguely aware that the PS1 apparently had a gun con. I mean, the most famous gun controller is probably the NES Saber. I have to imagine that even more of these consoles had that kind of thing, these kind of accessories, which I am only vaguely aware of in a very limited amount of cases. That wasn't even a console, though.
Console does this
Console. I'm surprised that it didn't end up dead last there. Super Nintendo had the Super Scope. And that bizarre experiment known as Yoshi's Safari.
What is the flash demo of Super Meat Boy?
Jumper's a whole other thing. I have no idea. Oh. Sure. I mean, I wasn't gonna be able to just tell you that.
What is the name of Ghosts and Goblins' famous
Okay. That one I was gonna say, I'm also surprised that it didn't get beaten to the punch there. It's not Firebrands. You seriously accept Firebrand? Okay then, sure. I would advocate against that, but whatever. There's literally one character called Firebrand. It's not the name of the species, but whatever.
Secret of Mana.
God, I don't know. Flame, flaming, flam, Ele, I don't know. Athanor, okay, I was not gonna be able to remember something like that. It's been ages since I played Secret of Mana and I didn't even beat it, so... Really not an authority in that front.
In which game?
This also a French game, it probably isn't. But I base that assumption based entirely on remembering that at least the name of the composers is English, but I don't know.
To what game does Discover belong?
Fire Emblem? I don't know. Fantasy Star 2, I guess. Sure. It looks vaguely like the artwork of Yoshitaka Amano, who did like the concept art for Final Fantasy, but guessing that may or may not be related to that series at all.
Where does Earthworm Jim 3D take place?
Surprised that they didn't let me get away with the other one, but... Down the south of the gym, sure. 10 more variations.
Which innovation is introduced by Mortal Kombat Trilogy in its fighting game play?
I don't know. Wave dashing? What? Something bad? Ban? Aggressive ban? Aggressor bar. Sure, I have no idea what that is. Maybe it's like an invisible setting kind of thing, each that you don't necessarily have to be aware of all the time.
What became the new name for the Studio Sega AM3 in 2000?
Hitman. No. Hitboxes? Hit games. I have no idea. It's Sega's. Hitmaker. Of course. I mean, Hitmaker is kind of the same as Hitman.
The fruits in Crash Bandicoot.
Oh well, almost. Oh, there you are. I feel like pretty sure I did better than I did yesterday, regardless, in pretty much every respect. But let's see. Oh, Jesus Christ, that is so much louder than everything else I just played here. Is this also Mario Kart 8? Is this Rod Altio Soccer? I don't know, no. Let's try to figure it out. Mania? Oh, okay. Yeah, that would explain why I have no idea what this is too. There is also that, but yeah, we'll play out a couple of tracks here and then just go ahead and move on to the actual video game. And once we do that, I might like do a little bit fucking around with the metadata. Oh boy, did I receive I think something happened in the background here that I am completely unaware of here. That'll happen when I leave tabs open. Oh. Shit, I've heard this. This is the regular boss team from Xenoblade 1. I can, actually spell that correctly. I feel like this is something that happens to me at least 80% of the time when I try to spell Xenoblade just from scratch. I will spell it Xenobalde instead. Which doesn't really translate to anything if you just read it as an English word or try to, but there's the fact that Balde can be read as bucket in certain languages, so window capture, here it is. So you could say that it turns into Xeno bucket, some kind of bizarre alien bucket, and I try to somehow reconcile that with sheer absurdity of trying to reconcile that with anything. But anyhow, I guess I'm gonna bring this playlist back very, very briefly. The Boss 2 Cyclops, it occurs to me that, or not right now, but I feel like it gradually occurred to me that it probably would have been a better idea to submit the slightly higher quality DS recordings of the tracks from this game to the chase. Not that it really makes a difference anyway, but you know. I feel like in retrospect I might actually end up enjoying those a little bit more. But yeah, what I will be doing now is returning to... I guess I don't need the keyboard to be right in front of me anymore, so I'm gonna put it here. And I will take a look at this controller, which I was charging during the time that... yeah. During the time that it took to do that whole, I guess, preamble to the game part of the stream. So I'll probably just swap that out for this and leave this charging in its place. It probably needs it. Better keep the controller in a decent place, and I actually don't need the keyboard right in front of me anymore all the time, but I probably am gonna need it for this at least. Let me try to do this for a bit. Just the same as I've done it before. That might be subject to change at some point depending on what I see, but right now I will be trying to start up the game and play the game, which I would probably do well by starting by switching over to this scene and changing the appearance of the chat again to actually, you know, fit in with the 4x3 appearance that we're going to be using for this. Okay. I would like to assume that this works, and it looks like it works. So let's just do this, I guess. Should just work, just like that. Methinks, and sure enough, it's making that noise, and it says that I have 6 of unfairly good achievements, so I'd like to take that as a good sign. Alright, so... and for me to unfortunately fade this strikeout, you know that I am loath to interrupt any kind of Castlevania music, but... fade this strikeout and also try to capture this, which should also... be something that only takes a second, and there it goes. Let's see... can I start mashing the button now and see if that'll get me to the title screen that much faster? But no, apparently no, it's only after that other part of the FMV starts showing up. Alright, here we go. Chrono Cross. We are returning to this game. Hopefully with me having a little bit more energy at this time, so... let's see. Which of these would technically be the one that... I guess this one. The one that's farthest along in the timeline. We apparently made it to the place called Golda, which is where Kate is like... I think she got stuck with some kind of... well, not stuck, but grazed with some kind of poison from the knife that Link's wrote her. And now she's 6, and I would need to go search for, I think, Hydra scales or something. And apparently they don't exist in this world anymore. There are 6 dragon gods. So we're gonna try to go back to the other dimension that we originally came from and see if we can find one there. Let's see. I think we heard about this before, actually, so might as well do it now. We do not know where the land genesis may lie. That's very informative. What a good opener for that little info dump. Imminent. There's some other will acting behind is something other than the fact that you are dead in this world. The fact that you are dead in this world is not enough of a will in and of itself. So clearly there has to be more going on than that. The kind order that our ancestors received from the now extinct Dragonians. Someone has taken it away from Golda, though. And I kinda wish you could make these dialogue boxes go a little bit faster. Doesn't seem like that quite works out. Dragonian artifacts are the many buildings and sculptures still found on El Nido today. Oh, Dragonia we have discussed before. I'm afraid I forgot about that. It stands at the peak of Mount Pyre. Oh, whoops. Trying to spam buttons, but apparently if I press pause, that's all that accomplishes. How about the 6 dragon gods? 6 elements. Oh yeah, white, black, red, blue, green, and yellow. And I thought for some reason that I hadn't encountered at least one of those until now, but suppose I have. Gods that represent each element are called the dragon gods. Since they symbolize the powers of nature, they are also commonly referred to as the gods of nature. If the sun is white, the shadow is black. The flame is red and the water is blue. Green are the leaves of the forest and the blowing wings. Yellow are the forces of Mother Earth, and these two things are clearly in opposition to each other. That's why we made that distinction. How about the frozen flame? That's something we have not heard of in this part. There is something about flames in the oral lore of our tribe. Alright. Very careful when you stare into the flame, for the flame will also stare back at you. It will either transform you into a different being or burn you into ashes. This sounds like it was very slightly rephrased from Nietzsche, but there's a phrase that refers to the evil sealed away by the 6 dragons. The evil flame that sought to engulf the world. Should not be in the hands of humans, yet the truth about this story is unknown. Well, I think that's what we are vaguely aware of as precedent to coming here is that the frozen flame or something that at least fits that description is in Viper Manor, and it's probably still there, because I'm pretty sure that we didn't actually manage to steal anything from there successfully. Didn't take anything away from that except disease, so... It might just be me doing a placebo, but it does feel like if I keep X held down while the dialogue is appearing, that does make it go a little bit faster. I mean, wouldn't just be a matter of literally going into this menu and doing something, changing something there, would it? This wouldn't even be the correct thing. Nope, I don't think that any of this would have to do with text speed, so oh well. Would you like to become the wind? Sure. It'll be 2G in advance, so okay, maybe next time. Surely we've got other career prospects than becoming the wind. Gosh, I feel like I was so tired when I got to this part at the end of the last stream that I don't even remember which parts of this place I've already walked through. Population is slower, and some people in some places, I'm pretty sure, wish they had that problem. Have you ever come across a shiny material? I guess not. Have I? Summon elements. Maybe we already talked about this, but I must have forgotten. I guess we'll keep that in mind. I'm pretty sure we heard about Marbil and the other demi-humans. Do we know what... this isn't the tent that kid is staying in, is it? No, I don't think it is. Another life is about to slip into my hands. Guess what? This is where Doc is hanging out. I do vaguely remember seeing this guy. This guy was taking care of her. Oh, and Orla. Wasn't she in that prologue scene where, like, she and Kid and Serge were together? We can probably assume that she's gonna be joining the party at some point. I would assume. Okay, I'm pretty sure that holding down X doesn't actually do anything. It's very much a placebo thing. Okay, time to just brazenly flick at the air to show my... Does that mean that we can't actually go in? Okay, because we went in and witnessed that and they didn't notice that we were there. And we don't know how to interrupt, even though it seems like that guy was, like his mood was improving, so maybe we would be good to actually go in there. Guess we'll not find out now, though. Could do without all these narrow passageways in this place that's also populated by other characters, though. Well, can we upgrade the equipment? We did get a good chunk of copper, I would have imagined, from fighting those golem things at the manor. I think that's something that I was specifically trying to bear in mind, but is there anything that I can make that would objectively improve my stats at this point? Bronze vest? Well, apparently it would for what's his face over there, but not for Surge. Bronze vest, 1 thing of copper, 2 things of copper out of the 3 that we have right now, and 2 fur, so we can only make 1 regardless, so yeah, maybe not right now. Perhaps in the future. I don't even know, like, which direction I would have to go from this place to, you know, make it back out to the world map. What do you have to say? We speak to you before Holkorcha. So I guess this is who we have to talk to first. Someone's life depends on this. I think this would be the place where she's staying then. Yeah. Let me go over the village grounds just one more time. Just to see if there's any place at all that I haven't looked at yet. Can't possibly just let that stand now, can I? Maybe we can pay that kid the 2G after all. Let's see, what place is this? I think we went in here before too. There's a xenophobe village called Marboul. Lots of relevance. I think we might have looked at this before and we're not convinced that they were going to have anything that was really that rare. What do they have that we don't have at the moment? Nothing. I think we probably got Gravity Blow and Hell Soul from here, but we'll probably make do with the 1 copy of them that we have right now. I see another ladder that goes down from here, I think. Where did that go? And who are you? Didn't we see you before, actually? Did we wake up here? Or just my... What's up from here? Is that how we get to the place where that person was standing outside? Yeah, I guess so. Want to become the wind? Not now. But maybe soon, or maybe not. Literally all that changes is that we get a shortcut down to the other parts. This place. But we come down here before. Don't jump on me. I guess it's not just that one guy, but everyone in his family and probably other people in the village from what we've seen, I think. We're gonna have that speech stick. Guessing this is gonna be another dead end though. Well, in light of that, I guess we're probably ready to just... I think I already know where this rope thing is gonna take me, so what if I go all the way to the other one? And take that one. Okay, now I want to win stuff. Okay, I'm in the wind. Whoosh, just like in that first game. Alright, wind to the base of the mountain, so I guess we probably end up in exactly the same place regardless of how we do that. Alright, I think it's time to see where else we can go. Don't you dare tell me you want to come back later. Yes. not clear exactly where we're going. I think that what was discussed before, though, is that we were gonna try to go back to the same beach where Surge did that bizarro dimensional travel between the two worlds. Let's see, we can go back to the other world through there. Okay. But we're gonna be going to that city first that we went to before going to the manor. Or at least go near. No, you're gonna be stopping there. And it shouldn't be very far to walk, even if we have to go from here anyway. What do we got? Said you could dock that thing there. Well, delicious scent and subtle texture. Oh boy. Rare drink of the Dragonians, the Dragon's Glory. And I'm just hauling it around. I guess you're just gonna have to leave your... Coach temporarily joined chat party. Of course they did that. I don't think we're gonna be fucking with anyone's names in this run, like I said. I mean, there's literally no reason to change the party right now, so... We're at regular max party capacity. I'm pretty sure we've come here before anyway. It starts to wonder where the sea ends and where I start. Oh yeah, that's the person that's like talking to his dead wife or something. Forget about that little detail. Hold on. Speaking of forgetting little details, I should probably check what the situation is with Corcha right now, as far as the elements at least. And he's apparently got absolutely nothing except for Headbutt and tier 3, so clearly that cannot stand. What are we going to be using for him and what is his innate element? It's blue. Okay. Let's try to bear that in mind. Might have to actually buy some more elements so we have enough for this guy. Yes, we'll put that on level 4, and we'll put this on level 2. Sure. I don't remember where you would buy more of that stuff here, but surely we can find out. Would it be in just like one of these normal inn places, or... I don't quite remember. Hold on. I think I vaguely do remember at least a place where you can specifically buy elements, but I don't think it was that in. This place up here. Maybe. There we go. Let's see. We have Aqua Beam with us right now. I have one allocated but non-stockpile, so I probably want at least one more cure. So we can put that on him too. One more Aqua Beam. And one more Ice Lance, why not? Actually, let me go ahead and see if I can buy some more of the uplifted circuit, definitely. Some more stuff of the variety that I pretty much only have one of right now. Probably a good idea. At least one stockpile or 0 stockpiled. Alright, let's see. With this in tow, we got Cure, which is apparently just a level 1 thing, so I might as well just keep it as a level 1 thing. Also got more Ice Lance, and more Aqua Beam, which is also level 1, so I guess we're gonna just give him that and keep the rest of the stuff. I don't know, different. Let's give a bit more variety, perhaps. Okay, so if his innate element is blue, he probably doesn't want to be equipped with red stuff, so I guess we'll give him yellow stuff instead. Or at least a little bit. And have that. What else do we have? Turn yellow. What else do we have? That's, I guess, black element. Could do the trick. Attempts to remove the soul from foe's body. Gotta say that I'm pretty curious about that one, but apparently it can only be... Oh, I just realized that... You know, I didn't actually catch this before, but I just realized that... the meaning of this fucking number that's to the right is literally like how many levels you can have as a difference. Oh, and he's over the other thing, but so... At least I think that's it. If I try this one, for example, yeah, you can just try to put that whatever, but... 2 plus minus 0 means that it has to be on 2 and it can't have any variation from that level, so... I'll give him this, why not? Just see if I can try that out in battle. So I'm kinda curious to see what that will do. Alright, well let's see. And to make another precaution save. This is my want. So I'll do this one now. And I guess we're going back to the... I understood the plan correctly, we're going back to the Beach of Dreams or whatever, which would be here, Apasa Beach. It's just an average beach, even though it's got lots of unchecked coral growth. Well, you see. I don't know if it'll reliably work, but... So we are forced to assume that it will, or at least that's a possibility. The dimensional wormhole that connects the two worlds, no? Well, ah la la. Not ooh la la. I mean, is it just here? Do we just have to stand here and interact with it, or do we have to, like... run forward into the beach, which seemed like is what we did the first time we traveled between them, but it's not terribly clear how this is supposed to work. Oh, didn't realize we could do this either. I guess we can bring up the key items whenever we want. I mean, spamming X in this spot doesn't seem to be doing anything. To do something in the menu? Am I not standing in the right place? I'd like stand a little bit farther back, no. I just like stand still here. It'll be, it's like that thing in Symphony of the Night, which I was watching somebody play just a little while ago, where you have to stand in an opened up spot in the wall and hold up for a while so that you can go down. Choose an item here. Let's try the amulet. Oh, I guess that was it. Don't quite remember where we even got that item though. Should probably actually look at that in the menu in just a second so I can try to make the association. So is it just him that went back, or did everyone go back or go through? I guess everyone went through if these two are going to be here also. I mean, if he can travel between the two dimensions, surely other people wouldn't be hindered from that. Actually, I time to remind myself. Small star-colored talisman. I genuinely don't remember where we got this, but I guess that's what we used to travel between the worlds when we're here. There's probably gonna be other spots, if I had to guess, where we can actually travel between the worlds, but I guess we'll have to wait to see where those are. There's evil dwarves in that hydro in Hydro Marshes, so... I mean, would we be talking to anyone else specific now that we're back here? We totally blew off Lena this morning. Pretty sure that was literally the very start of the game that she's talking about again. Don't quite remember if we try to go back to the dock area here. I guess she's still gonna be there, yeah. She's gonna hang out here for this entire time. You just suddenly disappear from the beach. Oh yeah, I guess that would be the last time that we saw at least this version of her. Is that all you have to say? Nope, apparently that is all you have to say. Oh well. Sure. It doesn't seem like there would be anyone preventing us from doing this, or even necessarily pointing us in this direction, so we just have to go over here of our own volition. Hydro Marshes, but before we step inside, let's just do another quick paranoia save. And see exactly how this is gonna work out. I feel like I really felt the need to grind at any point so far, but who knows when that might change. And the village elders tell you not to come near here! Exclamation mark. Sure, the three of you can handle yourselves. Isn't this place that had a freaking acid poison water though? Like a maze full of poisonous monsters. Well, hold on a moment. You notice that a rare plant you'll only find growing in Hydro Marshes. If you touch it and talk to it, it'll go backwards for a little while to form a bridge. There's no way to bend them without actually having to touch them. Don't know the details though. Well, apparently there's dwarves in this place that hate humans, so does this mean that I can go down from here, I guess? I guess the water in... I would imagine that I would have noticed by now if something had happened to the water in this world's version of the marsh isn't going to slowly murder you like in the other version. Hey, I think I see a chest over here. I found a feather. I think it's become entirely clear to me if I need to like stop and grind materials for blacksmith stuff at any point so far, but... Well, let's say hi to this thing. What have we got? Potpourri. You know, it occurs to me that I check the, what's it called? Check the... Oh shit. I checked the element stuff for Korcha, but not his equipment stuff. I should probably take a look at that. Okay, so that thing bursts and poisons at least one person. Assuming is the gimmick, but... And poisons and apparently fucking cuts his health in half. Well, do we want to grab anything from here? I guess I might as well check the menu now. I do check equipment for him. What will I see? Can't change that. This is gonna be worse. Accessories, he doesn't have anything, so might as well give him something. Helmet. Can we give him both of these things? Yeah, magic defense, hit percent, and helmet. Can also give him anti-toxinal cap, which probably is a good idea for him. Probably honestly also be a good idea for Surge, since I feel like he's missed out on a couple of like big max HP boost moments, but surely that will work out. Whoa. Is that a spook? Is anyone gonna comment about that? guess the implication is that only Search saw that. See that thing over there, and I feel like I should be compelled to pick at least some fights. Surface of the slope is too slippery to climb. And not just as a way to clear out this place, but also just to try and get some... not really XP, but however I want to phrase the equivalent that this game has for that. Potential stat increase chances, I don't know. Swarm bug. Come on. It's apparently got an irritatingly high agility. And not just that, but apparently we're getting like tons of damage. I'd have to do something about that. Ah, shoot. How can we go back to using... I guess maybe just a moment. Oh, there we go. Just decent damage when he's not just got the crap level 1 attack though. I guess we could try doing Fireball against this guy. And what about you? You can use Ice Lance, another blue elemental thing. Or a blue elemental thing, I guess, which I'm pretty sure is the same element type as that thing has. What if I use this thing, Gravity Blow? Or not Gravity Blow. Hell Soul is the thing that I wanted to try out, so... let's see how that goes. Did it have like an actual damage? Wait, did it work? Oh, it missed. Okay, so... it might be just like a normal elemental attack with some weird kind of gimmick setup, but no, apparently it is straight up like a, I don't know, swallow or whatever it is that you used to do blue magic in, for example, FF8 and FF9. Or trying to capture a Pokemon or something. Oh Jesus Christ, Pierre is like... is he losing damage from poison? Is that like what's happening right now? And I'm just not aware of it at all. Or was that just damage that he took from the normal strikes that those enemies have? Oh, Pierce poison. Okay, so that does persist outside of battle. I wasn't even aware of that. Let's see, we ought to have some kind of thing. He also flew and blue status effects. Burns and red, poison and green. Okay, so probably should have more of this before coming here, but... there we go. I mean, hopefully we won't get poisoned too many times in light of the fact that it's apparently gonna do that to us. I'm a little bit paranoid about getting into fights in light of that, but... maybe we could try that out, like take a quick look at the very superficial sort of beginning part of this area looks like, and once we're done with that, we can actually take a quick break to return to the town and buy some more of that stuff. Some more antidotes, if I can even do that. I don't know if I will be able to... okay, yeah, I can get back up on this thing. It's not very clear from that angle. That was doing anything. Oh shit. Oh, we can actually keep... yeah, I don't know how this perspective is supposed to work, but... how low is that thing is a good question, I would say. Is there anything over here? No. Well, I see a chest back there. Found one brace. Which I'm thinking based on how that was presented format-wise, it's actually a consumable, another consumable element. I'm not even too sure what it does. Oh boy. We'll take a look over here. don't know if this is... I mean, I'm guessing based on these events that this is where we have to go to actually make progress here, but... Bubba Beaver, oh. Phew, off. And now we're just gonna be forced to fight it, okay then. Just before save points, so I would like to imagine that that means that we probably don't need to worry too much about what's about to happen. But not too sure. Leave it to Beaver. Beaver cold friend. Oh. That was a pun right there. Well, at least the other Beaver doesn't seem to be doing nearly as much damage as some of the other... Well, at least the damage that Surge was accruing very, very rapidly thanks to that that poison status that he had. Beaver call another friend. Oh shoot, that was quick. But based on the fact that he's gonna keep doing this, I guess we should. It's gonna be a tacit implication that we just ought to keep on trying to concentrate fire on one of them. But soon it will be time. Well, if Korcha gets his turn to do like regular DPS, it will be time to switch up to using elemental stuff. Beaver call even one more friend. Gee. Maybe this is like the dumb thing that I'm doing right now, and we should actually like take care of each of the reinforcements as they come so that they don't all agglomerate at once, but yeah. That sounds like strategy, and that's clearly not what we're going for here. Okay, so... starting with Meteorite, probably a good idea to like try to dispel this crap that's the opposing element to what we have. Sure. Okay, this does seem to be working out. We can also do Ice Blast, but we don't have anything to like support that with right now. His elemental stuff isn't really gonna be all that great right now as far as having stuff to support it, but... Oh, there we go. It actually worked out really well regardless. What element are these things? They're yellow elements. They're all yellow elements, so I think that means that the opposing element would be green. Does seem like I would do well to keep attacking them with blue stuff though. Like it seems that they're going to be at least a little bit susceptible to that. And now we're out of elemental charge stamina stuff, so better get a bit more of that. He all seem to have it out for Korcha so far, but surely we're gonna be fine. Ah, shoot. Just need to exterminate them all before they kill him. Surely that is something that won't be any trouble at all. Okay, so we probably need to heal, but before we get to that, let's start out with Arrow Saucer, before that green element thing leaves the field entirely. I think that I can finish up another one of these things, or at least start to come close to it. Apparently it's not gonna come close to it at all, after all. Oh, why don't you heal thyself, if you can please do that here. And take care of that on your own. Nice. And as for you, well, I was gonna have him do the healing, but since that's already been taken care of... Oh, I didn't even realize that we had Magnum 1, but... Probably a good idea to go with that in light of the situation. Get all these different targets, who apparently just won't die. Or even show that they're close to dying. Surely we can stall a little bit just to be able to get stamina back. I would hope. Well, this thing is really not showing that it's anywhere close to dying. Also, I couldn't help but notice that Pierre apparently got some kind of big damage thing at some point that completely went over my head. I'm not even sure when that happened, but I guess that means that we better do Metal Sun to... Can do that or Aerosaucer, except that we can't use Aerosaucer anymore. Never mind. Let's do Bushwhacker then. Maybe try Metal Sun on the next turn. Could it be that this thing is finally at least getting close to death? Sure would be nice. And now... Oh shit. Still not enough to completely dispel that though. Yeah, we should probably do recover all. That'd be a good idea. That's medium well. Seems like it turned out pretty well at any rate. Can we please finish off at least one of these things? It seems like they've been suffered to continue existing long enough. There we go. And don't even know if we've damaged the other ones at all, so... Well, I know that's gonna take just as long as it did before. Oh shit. Seems like we did suddenly get all of our stamina back though. Only we could have had that happen more often before. Go ahead and get that charged up and do some decent physical DPS. And they still get to keep interrupting me in the middle of these combos though, which don't find all that thrilling. Okay, at least this thing in the middle is about to die. Let's just go ahead and facilitate that. Let's do an element to start. I guess we try Electrojolt. I feel like Electrojolt is the same thing. I guess we'll try Ice Lance. Electrojolt is the same element as these guys have, so... Probably not a good start. Okay, surely this thing has little enough health that it's gonna die from just a regular combo. Yeah, from Surge. That's what I'd like to see. Let's try... I don't know. Let's try to leave the rest of that stuff for later. I guess we're just gonna have him keep tagging with physical. Probably honestly the best option at this point. Don't want to compromise the fuel element stuff. Can he do anything? He can do Metal Sun, but I feel like he doesn't really need that anymore. If it's done enough healing, so I guess we're just gonna have to have him also keep attacking. Or at least try to. There. One hit. Managed to hit. Well, Iceland's one more time it is. Of course. do find it bizarre how good these guys are at dodging, though. That's probably a better idea to, if the enemy is about to die, to try and keep doing all of these, the rest of these attacks with, what do we call it, with physical enemies, so that we can charge up the elements fully, so that we can hopefully fully heal after the battle ends. No, 1 entire +1 max HP for that. Yeah, there we go. At least we were able to fully heal and we got 4 furs. 4 furs from those frog-like bizarre creatures. This is Biba flute that is handed down in the Biba family. Biba magical, called Swingapede. Make Swingapede Biba good Wingapede. This Biba used in a wide open space. Okay, so I guess we had to complete that as an actual encounter. At least we didn't have to worry about poison during that encounter, that would have been really annoying. There we go. Why don't you try blowing the flute here? Well, is this open enough? I might just try to do that, but I feel like there's a couple of other places that I want to at least look at before I do that. That is after I go ahead and once more. Do another paranoia save. It's not really paranoia if we've proven that we're in a place that we're going to have dangerous encounters. We could try to use the flute, and we probably are supposed to use the flute to keep moving here, but what happens if we just try to keep going of our own volition anyway? Is that another Biba? We have to fight another one of those things too. Oh. It's asleep. Well, apparently it's asleep in front of the chest now though, so doesn't seem like I'm gonna be able to grab that thing at the moment. Is it gonna always go back to the chest and fall asleep in front of the chest? Ah, shoot. That's unfortunate. Can I somehow narrowly avoid it if I stand right here on the left side and wait for it to move again? Okay, the answer is yes, I can. I did a bush basher, has been acquired. You're right, I could try blowing the flute there. But something else that I could also do is, say, for instance, see what happens if I come back over here. So I kind of assumed that this was going to be the direction that I was going to have to go into. Like actually, quote-unquote, make progress, but I guess I'm not so sure anymore. Can't climb up here. Can I, like, jump down there from up here? I'm even interpreting this perspective correctly, which I have no indication of that being the case or not. Looks like we're actually not gonna find out what this thing is anyway. This wouldn't be one of the dwarves that we were told hang out here, would they? Or would it? Maybe they are. Apparently that's a daggy dwarf. So I was somehow on the body there. And they got the yellow element, so I can try to attack them with green stuff. We could try to start attacking that guy with Arrow Saucer, but why don't we do it with this guy instead? Seems like he could use more of a... Like he's probably gonna be able to, yeah, endure a little bit more, so it would be more efficient to attack him. With the higher damage shield. I need to start. Didn't even need all that much. to make short work of those guys. Oh, we can't go back up the same way. Didn't even hit me that that was gonna be something that we would maybe have to worry about. But there you go. Arrow Saucer is the same attack that we just used against that dwarf, so maybe it's given to us with the idea that some of the enemies around here are gonna be having that element. The yellow element as their innate one, so we should try to do stuff to counter it in our loadout. Well, let's find another one of these guys. If it's anything like the last one, it in theory shouldn't really be a problem. Does he have any green elements? He has heal, but that's it. There's that thing all the way on. Okay, let's use that by turn right. Let's use something else then. Let's use dash and slash, I guess. Might as well. And that takes care of that one guy. And that pushes the black out of the field effect element stuff, so... that is a good result, I would venture so far as to say. Does this mean that we're not going to have any charge left to use healing elements at the end of the battle then? Not that we really need them too badly or anything, but you know. Yeah, really ought to be using or getting into more of these random encounters so that I can get more stat increases. Seems like... I mean, if it's a slow build-up kind of thing, that is precisely why I should get as many as possible. Oh shit. I wonder if these things are going to be any tougher though. Look like they might be. I get the feeling they won't be like different to that extent, but they vaguely remind me of those plant monsters from the forest in Valkyrie Profile. Or they're just gonna completely demolish you if you don't know what you're doing when you go up to fight them. Well, now that we've done a paranoia save, we can take a couple steps back and see if we can't... see if they have anything that they want to say to us. It's called a quad fit, and okay, it's innate element, it's green, so that means that we need to counter with yellow stuff, I think. Let's see if Surge has any yellow stuff we can use. No, he doesn't, but he can start with dash and slash to get the black element out of the way. Okay, so he can, or this plant thing can attack with Bushwhacker. It's pretty decent damage when that hits. At least he's not gonna dodge everything like the fucking Beavas were dodging, so we don't want to attack with that. Let's try attacking with, I guess, the blue stuff that this guy has. It's the only thing that he has that isn't green. I know we do need to attack with Corcha right now because he doesn't have anything charged up. God damn it. Well, I say that he wasn't going to dodge everything, but apparently that was a little bit of a preemptive assumption on my part. Oh, looks like it's going to die pretty quickly though, at least. It's not going to be a big issue or anything. So in light of that, I guess we'll try to kill both of these things that are on the screen. Doesn't seem like we got poisoned or anything either, so that's always a good sign. Don't have to approach them with the same kind of dread that I would approach those creatures in the yellow one. those yellow zombies that show up in the catacombs that whenever they hit you, they permanently take away 1 max HP, so you really have to be paranoid when you're around them. And also save scum so that you can ensure that you never get hit by the metal. That's also something to keep in mind. Something that's very advisable course of action, I would say. Bush Basher. That's different, and that apparently hits a lot harder. Well, at least that was directed at the one character in our party that's all that can take it, basically. I feel like Meteorite is still gonna be a better, or a more, I guess, it's gonna have a higher base DPS than the Dash and Slash. Sure, that's more or less what I've noticed from using it in the past, but let's see, what are you gonna use? I guess you're also just gonna be using the... You'd use metal some now just to heal yourself. And not be in such a precarious situation. I'm actually kind of wondering if those like innate element skills like metal some and dash and slash and the ones that you basically can't take away. Kind of wondering if you can use those to heal when, you know, you're at the end of the battle screen, or if you're somehow forbidden from doing that. I don't think that I've used... oh shit. I don't think that I've seen Pierre use Meddlesome to heal at the end of a battle, like, at all. Ah shit. Of course now he's poisoned. I believe that is what I just witnessed. And of course he missed. I'm not entirely sure if that's the case, but it would not surprise me. Overall, which... okay, yeah, that did top everyone off. And we got Bush Basher, so there you go. Okay, so... if I look here though is... okay, no, apparently Korja is not poisoned, so... actually did go a little bit better than expected. When I take that into consideration. Oh goodness. There's dwarves hanging out here. Or dwarfs, depending on how you want to interpret that. Oh boy, Dwarf Chieftain. Can't permit you to advance any further. Did I just accidentally trip a boss fight without doing yet another paranoia save beforehand? The Hydra is the tutelary deity of this forest, hi-ho. Without it, this forest will die. Should you still wish to advance, you'll have to get by us. Oh boy. Okay, so yeah. So you have to go this way to get to the Hydra, so... I'm guessing that there probably was a good reason for us to go the other direction first, though. Or just to go in the other direction at all. Oh boy. Hi-ho, Chorus. That's an interesting way to get this started. So I guess that means that all of their innate elements are gonna be yellow. I'll better get started. Let's see. Daffy Dwarf, Daggy Dwarf. Shall we start attacking the Daffy Dwarfs or the Daggy Dwarfs? There's an equal amount of both of them, so I guess we'll try to cover this guy. I mean, if they have the same kind of stats as the dwarves that we were fighting before, and the random encounters, then this probably isn't going to be that difficult, but they can do this bizarre team attack tactic stuff, and to keep an eye out for whatever it is that they can pull off. Yeah, let's try Aerosols Repulse too, but not on this guy. Let's try it on this guy. Who has not taken any damage so far, or at least not from anything other than the Megalodon, which targeted everyone. Sure, just keep attacking that one guy. Maybe try Ice Blast to target this guy. I guess the high hull car swing is gonna be a collective thing that's gonna be doable. by them whenever there's like literally anything around. Oh boy, should probably take this chance to heal, but I guess we'll finish this guy off. That we can charge up the, the actual healing thing that Surge has. The coverall. This does seem like it would be a very good time to use that. There we are. Now we will probably survive. Okay, so if we didn't use the big team attack thing, does that mean... oh shit. I'm gonna say, does that mean that they can't do that anymore, but I'm thinking that that just means that they can't do that, just... I guess they're not gonna do the big collective version of the move anymore. Perhaps, maybe, possibly. Oh shit. Didn't want to target that guy, but hold on. Okay, we're gonna target the guy that's actually on the verge of death. That would probably be the efficient thing to do here. I would say the dwarves in this game vaguely remind me of the Gurms from Dark Souls 2, but that's probably more of a recurrent iconography thing. I don't even know how to phrase that, but I mean, it would technically be the other way around, since I'm pretty sure that this game does considerably predate Dark Souls 2. But I mean, the specific design for those two things is very similar. I haven't really figured out if it's supposed to be germs or germs, though. It's probably germs. Ooh, new growth level reached. And Surge got some not entirely negligible HP growth at least, which he's definitely been missing out on. Perhaps that might be at least on the route to change in the future. Being able to stop them. Is this whole place going to die now? Because they would rather kill this whole ecosystem than let that little child in the other timeline die. I'm thinking that they won't force us to, do that boss fight again. After we've already done it once. Let me do a quick paranoia post-boss battle this time yet again, and not because it was actually forced this time like in the previous one. Not even forced paranoia boss battle this time. Or what the hell did I just say? Not even paranoia save that could not have occurred before the boss battle, or only after the boss battle this time, like with the B-Bass. This time I could have done that before, but I simply didn't make the right choices. If we go this way, I mean, this isn't the same direction that those guys were guarding. It's a different place entirely. I'm actually not even sure where I'm going right now. Or if I should be going this way. For any reason. Where did he go? Oh, okay. Just hiding in some kind of alcohol back here. I can tell you, we also do seem like we don't really have the best stats when it comes to speed in relation to the enemies right now. For this encounter, it seems like we're probably gonna be able to, do this. Even spamming the regular attack and win that way without too much trouble. And that way we have the entire elemental level charged up so we can heal at the end. And we found more recoverable. That's nice. Maybe we should put that on somebody. Maybe I should like rearrange the elements that fucking... Oh. Because that's what they're actually using here, a chest. That was the whole purpose of going there. I'm thinking, okay, so this brings us back to the first screen. I did get the feeling that if I kept moving in the same direction for long enough, something like that was gonna happen. What if I go this way, though? Have I been to this screen before? I feel like I have. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the first screen that I ever came to that had the dwarves roaming around. So they do repopulate the area with enemies, even if you don't leave completely. You wander around enough. I suppose that makes sense, because that's also how it was in Chrono Trigger to an extent. Don't really see anything back here that would be worth even coming back here, but I guess we'll try to take care of this thing regardless. Oh shit. I think those flying mushroom-looking things, what are they called? Swamp bugs. I guess they're supposed to be bugs and not mushrooms or anything. Or what have you. I don't think they really did that much damage to me before, but... I'm pretty sure that I got the impression that they maybe did. Simply because I was taking damage from the poison at that point. Poison, that is the very same reason why I don't want to risk getting into any more fights with those bugs that explode and poison you at the end. I barely have any means to get over that poison. If I do get hit with it again. Speaking of that poison, it did seem to me before like maybe this move was gonna inflict poison based on the animation, but I guess it didn't. Okay, there we go. Actually, this probably would be a good time to check how many healing moves fucking Gorgia has. Or healing element stuff. See how much I should theoretically hold back from trying to use him or drain his element level before the end of the battle. We'll do that in just a moment though, after we do yet another round of these just normal physical attacks. And the enemy. Okay, so what do you have? You have Ice Blast all the way over here. You have Heal on level 2. I guess in light of that, let's use level 2 blue element stuff, so that only that much of the element level gets drained. Oh shit. I think it's gonna be fine. I'm surprised that that last level 3 attack from Surge didn't finish off this thing, but... oh well, just a matter of having patience, I guess. And we should definitely be able to just do everything. To heal up everything. With no issue, because yeah, we can literally just use Recoverall and account for all that. Regardless, maybe I should... let me take a quick look at the elements that we have allocated right now, actually, because I feel like the element allocation for this dude is kind of suboptimal at the moment. He's got Air Saucer and he's missing... well, not missing, but... let me replace Air Saucer with Bush Basher. Definitely that might be better. And also give him... maybe not Photon Ray, should probably give Photon Ray to... what's his name? I thought we had a second copy of Recoverall, but I guess we don't. Hold on, in light of what I just said, let me see if Surge can use Photon Ray. Oh. He's apparently got more room for this stuff than I realized. Photon Ray... he's gotta be put here, yeah. What am I gonna put in here? Also give him a different... red element, blue element... what blue element stuff does he have? He has Cure. And Aqua Beam there, but what if I give him another... Well, can I even give him another offensive blue element attack here? I guess I can't, no. Let's try Bush Basher then. -1, oh shit. I mean... Sure. Probably makes more sense to do it that way for him regardless, so... Still missing something to put in here though. I guess we can try just taking another air saucer. And what about Corch? Does he have everything filled up, or no, he has room for one more thing? Should probably give him another healing thing then. Give him blue cure. Yeah. Been leaning one of my elbows over a cable that I shouldn't have. I don't think it's gonna damage a cable or anything, but just kind of left this impression on my elbow. It's probably gonna be sore for a little bit. That is mildly irritating. I think we'll fight one more of these guys. If not the two of them that are on the way here. Is it really just the one guy? Okay then. Alrighty, I think I'll save one more time because I'm pretty sure that I guess we have to go down the same path that the dwarf boss fight was down to actually make progress here, but before I do that I do actually want to do a quick backtrack to do the exact same thing that I was prompted to do before, but I was just very reluctant to do at the moment because I have very skewed priorities, you might say. So I'll go here, all the way here. And down the passageway that will help me go pretty much all the way back to the start of the area. It should maybe... What happens if we try to go down here? It's gonna be the same thing. No, we apparently don't have a screen transition here, even though it just go completely off the screen there. Okay, there's that bug thing. Probably won't be a big issue, but I still would rather try to avoid fighting that thing and the fucking things that blow up and poison you. Those I definitely want to avoid. Have you ever seen the classic Doctor Who story, The Seeds of Death? That is what harkens to mind when I see those things. Not to be confused with The Seeds of Doom, so where's this thing? So what happens if we actually do this? I just be at the wrong place. This isn't the wide open space I was talking about. Well, okay then. So that wouldn't even have resulted in anything. So I literally completely wasted an opportunity and time by not doing that at the first opportunity, but... Well, it does seem like it's at least suggesting that the floor might look like that on whatever space it is that we are supposed to do that in. You know, that greenish blue discoloration perhaps, but... Well, now that we've done that... Now that I've done that in completely the wrong order, because I need to avoid progression at all possible costs before I explore as much of this place as possible, even though I feel like I haven't even been taking that approach in most of these areas so far. I am contradicting myself. I kinda wanna see if I can avoid this dude, but even if I can't, it's not like it's really gonna be a problem. This is the screen where these two fuckers are hanging around in the water. That one will just step away from the exit a little bit. I'm pretty sure that I can just sneak past like before, like the first time that is. I technically snuck past this thing the first time I came through here, but then I went back to kill them both anyway. Okay, here we are again. I sure hope that there's no particularly good reason to try and... Well, I mean, we did hear that apparently the Hydra is gonna be up ahead, so I think that might be a bit of a possible intimation that there might be another boss fight incoming, so... Just keep it moving. What happens if we go this way? There's no more Dwarf Council in the way. Is that the Hydra? Is that like the giant bug that we saw before? That's supposed to be the Hydra. That was gonna be the bug that like came to us when we played that flute, but maybe not. Turn on these wretched humans, teach them how the forest, our planet, is pained by their existence. Same kind of plot point that was brought up in the... Well, in the first Chrono Trigger, but also a little bit in FF7, where it's like, yeah, planet is gonna send all these terrible beasts against you. Well, I mean, I guess it was more FF7 that did that. It was more implicit in Chrono Trigger. It was actually about a beast that came from outside the planet and that was trying to devour the planet itself, so... Alright, let's... well, I guess we can't finish up that combo anyhow. Yeah, let's interrupt the combo and see what we can do here. What's the innate element of the Hydra? It's yellow. Okay, so I should probably try to attack with green if we even have that. Push basher -1, sure. I mean, that'll do something. $81, that's actually not bad. I'll try to do the same thing with Pierre. Or, name is Pierre, right? Like, I feel like his name is the most unremarkable one out of all the people who are in the party right now. Or who have joined the party, oh boy. Did we all just get poisoned? I hope not. That would actually probably be a problem, since I think we would just barely have enough anti-poison consumable stuffs to get rid of that. And then we wouldn't have anything left after that, so if we did that like a second time, it would be fucked. Okay, can Korcha do anything? I'm keeping an eye on my health more than anything right now. Or more than ever right now, I guess. I guess Korcha is gonna have to keep attacking with blue stuff, since he doesn't really have any offensive green spells. And, well, speaking of not having that, liquid meteorite, why not? All the difference that's going to make, that is going to make. Hit it with Bushwasher +1 again. Too bad we don't have any green elemental stuff left over at this point. Strengthen that, but... thinking now might be a good time to charge up Surge's stuff again so that he can use the full recoverall thing. So I'm pretty sure that we could use that real soon. Oh jeez. Do any of us have any means of reviving allies? At this time, I don't think that we do, actually. So this could have gone better. Let's see if we can still deal with the Hydra with one ally disabled, I guess. What is this game for? Hey, Joker Cake, this is a PS1 game. As I may have mentioned in the past one, that I'm sure I've been aware of for quite a long time, but never actually got around to playing until, well, right now. Okay. Actually, no, hold on. I don't have him attack with that, have him attack with this. And I guess we can try to do this. We can try to survive in spite of, you know, the situation. Don't know if it's gonna go all that great now that we don't have one party member, but at least make the attempt. Oh shit, I think it might actually be killable, given that apparently it's already limping. Do we have anything that I would want to use? I guess Air Saucer might be worth using now, even if I'm just completely gimping my own stamina by continuing to use these elemental stuffs instead of letting my stamina reset. Well, now we have no stamina. Wave Fear. So message temporarily something that charged up, but defense temporarily increased. What for the enemy? I mean, that would make the most sense given that it was the enemy that cast that, but oh jeez. Guess we're gonna have Surge heal up again the next turn. What can we do? Cure. I guess we'll do Cure. Seems to be like it's gonna be the strongest possibility for healing at this moment. I can just keep on doing that though, can't it? Can you use the metal sun? Okay, yeah, use metal sun. That will keep you alive, I think. You can't use a heal, yeah, it's literally too low. Element level is too low right now to use heal, so oh jeez, well that was pretty precise. Guess I'll use heal as a symbolic thing here, though it just might lead to me dying if this thing decides to somehow do enough damage to kill me on the next turn, which didn't quite manage to do, but if we manage to kill it right now, it would very much be a Pyrrhic victory. It's still not dead, so I don't know that I can expect that. Do I have any other means of healing myself right now? That isn't just, well, I was gonna say that isn't just, hold on, let me use Floating Ray, I guess. I was gonna say that isn't just consumables, but that literally doesn't matter because we don't even have any consumables allocated, so it's not even an actual option. Oh shit. Oh yes, that somehow did do it. I was very much on the rain-slick precipice of that thing, but I think literally one more turn away from death did the trick. And now we're all very, very much close to death, though. Thinking of the future, cutting down trees like there's no tomorrow. Burning the forest to make your towns even bigger, and all for what? Do you think that you are the only one who live on this planet? Well, do you even know the works of life forms other than yourselves? Well, if they're sentient, then they would be willing to show those, and maybe. I guess the dwarves have been Greenpeace in this situation. Hydra Healer has been received, and apparently the entire rest of the Hydra has just vanished. Okay, we're really not in a great state to survival right now, so... I should probably go ahead and heal right now, but I could either do that or just try to Hail Mary my way out of here. Not a single dwarf from in this forest anymore. Have they abandoned this place? Well, I mean, I guess the Hydra would implicitly not be around anymore, so maybe their presence here was tied to the Hydra. Oh, okay, so we just... yeah. We got rushed through pretty much the entirety of this place back to the beginning, so didn't even have to worry about going through a save point again. The aura about this forest seems different. Can't really pinpoint what, though. But yeah, I guess I'm forced to assume that that thing that we saw flying at the start of this sequence was in fact the Hydra. Okay, so I guess we ought to be rushing back to the other world so we can see what's her face. Before we do that, let's take a quick look here. So great elements, so we can take a look at the elements or at the blacksmith, but if we take a look at the elements, presumably we can buy more of the stuff that helps us cure the antidote. And the medicine. Let me buy like 7 more of these. I feel like it's probably, oh no, not 60. I mean, it's probably a good investment regardless, but I've got this like 10 more. And same for this. In case we end up needing those. Tablet is fine. Let's take a look at the blacksmith too. I get the feeling that we won't really have anything different there, but let's see. Yeah, pretty much everything that we can get from this place would be worse for everyone involved if it's not exactly the same thing that they have right now. Well, can we rest up at our own place? Because we definitely are in need of some healing right now. Hey cat, I wasn't trying to talk to you right now. Church took out his secret savings, so okay. I guess I never came back here and actually realized that you could do that. Oh, having shut the... I think I do remember the being able to shut the curtains thing though. I don't remember if I noticed that in like the regular version of this town, that room though, or if the one it was the one in the other world. Could state the obvious and say, well, it was clearly one of those two, but that seems a bit redundant somehow. Seems very tautological in a way that bothers me, but well, if we try to go to the Fossil Valley in this version of the world, does it... like, is it traversable, or is it the same kind of situation as with the other one? Or is it... oh, not with the other one has actually changed, but... is this one gonna be the same situation? That's what I'm trying to find out. Our army is currently investigating the area. So they still don't let us through here. And apparently in this version of the world, the poor army is the ones that are doing that blockade, but in the other one it's the Acacia Dragoons, which I think they're supposed to be opposed forces in both versions of this world, but depending on which one we're in, it's like one or the other that's actually got the advantage. I do get the feeling that if my theory about there being more of these war points is correct, then there's gotta be more of those FMVs to reflect the different backgrounds. But for now, let's see, we've already been to all these places. I guess the place, we just have to like go right back to the city here. Termina. I forgot that's what the city was called. We also never went to the forest that was like to the right here, even though I have to assume that that would have been one of the possible ways that we could have gotten into Viper Manor, but I suppose we'll never know that now, not in this timeline. What happens if we try to go in there now? Okay, I guess we can at least take a look around. This stalagmite uvula. But Which are also so one of those, well, I keep seeing more of these, like onion looking things that look to be the same type that you fight if you go to Viper Manor after all, so. I'd like to imagine that I would want to avoid fighting more of these things, but whatever. I mean, they probably won't be a big deal at this stage, regardless. Orb. Well, apparently just one combo is gonna be enough to deal with them. Oh shit. Still not sure you understand why fucking PR seems to have so much slower DPS just with normal physical attacks than everybody else, but I'd like to imagine that I can make some kind of adjustment to his equipment at some point that would lead to that improving, but if that's the case. I certainly haven't figured out exactly what I have to do to accomplish that. Where I'm gonna find a better weapon for him, but I tried. Well, probably a good idea to do this regardless if we're gonna be getting all these stat increases. Seem minor in the moment, but apparently we need them to all build up. And apparently we might need a few more improvements in that regard. It's based on the red berries growing. It's based on how we've been doing some of the recent boss fights. Could use a little bit of an improvement, I think. There's also a thing just kind of hanging out on the edge of the screen there. Our green berries growing. There are blueberries growing. I have no idea what we're supposed to do with those, with that information, given that it's probably very much moot at this point. What's this? Can't get through, is it asleep? Well, guessing that might just mean that we literally just can't go that way ever again. Or just ever, period, at this point. It might just be like a puzzle that we were locked out of by virtue of doing the other route to get into the mansion. How about that? This guy over here, though. Keep making that noise. It looks vaguely like those blobfish from Zelda games. Boss blobs or what have you. What's that turn into? Bizarre caricature faces if you sprinkle magic powder on them. Well, that thing dodged over me very skillfully. I'm sure that's what it meant to do. And it did it again. Try to go into the background here. Is there like an actual place we can go? No, I guess not. I have the impression that that might at least be an option, but I guess that was a complete no. I will kill more of these things. Just to see if we get any kind of a stat improvement out of that. It would make it worth it inherently. And probably better to pursue that kind of thing before we actually need it. And Bush Basher. I thought that we were only seeing that skill for the first time when we got it from those things in the swamp, but I guess not necessarily. Could have gotten that from here. Okay, so if I do go back to the big town of Termina, though. And maybe try to look for the, like, fancy blacksmith place that was here. I guess we're just supposed to go to the port area. Also, I'm pretty sure that I wanted to at least stop by the bar to see who was here before I left last time I was here, but I just completely slipped my mind. The Radical Dreamers broke into Viper Manor to search for the Frozen Flame. Well, they were thinking even Master Viper wouldn't have such a valuable treasure, unless he somehow would. It's probably a monster of some sort. I guess we don't know now, though, do we? So remember that car spotted Dario's death. Guess we'll never know the truth, though, will we? I guess we never did find out about that guy that was. Never found out any more about that one guy that was hanging out here. I wonder if we could have recruited him instead, but I mean, just trying to talk to him didn't seem like it revealed any obvious way to do so. Okay, hold on, I think if I try to make memory here. The way to the fancy blacksmith, which I think was in this town, would be like this way. If I'm not very much mistaken, yeah. Well, let's see, if we try to make any of these things, will they be better? Apparently steel sword, yeah. Well, we can't even make that because we don't have iron. But it looks like that's pretty much the only thing that would be better. If we only had 2 iron, we could probably make a couple of improvements for what we have right now. Yeah, same for the steel swallow, but oh well. How about armor? Iron vest, well, we still don't have any armor. Bronze mail would be better. We could, I guess, invest a little bit of copper into making both that, or just that. Bronze vest or bronze mail, I mean... Let's make one more bronze mail, I guess. I don't know if that would be the same type of armor as the bronze vest would be, but let's make one of these. And let me change the equipment. Do you know about this? There's an amazing material called the rainbow that can be forged into very fine items. Well, I mean, apparently we have the rainbow shell in whatchamacallit, in the first game. Will you pay us less one strength? Well, I guess he was staying here. I shall pay you double once I make it to stardom. So this guy was the guy that was missing that, let's see. He's got bronze vest and bronze mail, I guess we can lower his of 8%, but increase his defense on defense, so probably a good trade-off, I would say, considering the relative value of those numbers. If I'm interpreting that correctly, that is. I'm not sure exactly how, to what extent I am. Doesn't look like we can actually procure any better base weapons, so... Not at this moment. Well, I guess we better just keep going. keep going, which in this at this moment would imply keep going back over to well, just return to the port. And from there on return to where What's Her Face would be waiting for us at the other village, the water village. You already know this thing is still just hanging out here in one piece. Guess the guy that we bribed with booze probably did something of a job of looking after it by himself. Alright, well. Is this where we have to go? I mean, this is where Kate is staying. Is this where the doctor is? Oh, yeah, I guess he is. I suppose that does make sense that he would be continue to hang out. Patient's strength is at its limit without the antidote. Well, wouldn't you know it? I guess we have to hand him the thing with, like as a key item. Let me see if it has its own icon if you look at it in the menu. If I can. Hold on. Can I? No, apparently I can't go into the menu right now. Oh well. Hey, check it out. I guess we're not gonna be able to see what that would have looked like. Okay. Well, this hell up all, but only thanks to you dudes. Well, I can't believe you got me something from an extinct animal. Okay, so she's already gotten to the point where she's gonna be better and she's gonna heal up, but after this she's gonna fall asleep from an anesthetic. Seems a bit counterintuitive, but alright. Become bloody handsome while I was out of it. Well, that could just be the delirium speaking. Well, a lot going on, quote unquote. We just went to a different universe and then came right back. Pretty wasn't that complicated of a matter. Yeah, this far-out vernacular just seems completely natural. wonder if someone had to look up like a fucking glossary of surfer terms when they were writing that guy's dialogue. Whose decision was it exactly? That's what I would want to know. How did it stem from, too? Okay. Is that someone that was supposed to have a name, maybe? Just go back home and pretend that none of this ever happened, and that would be the convenient thing. Except that apparently we can't do that because we've seen some far out shit, that's the other guy would say. Don't know what it means. Also that bizarre Reaper Cat Fairy guy seems to be after us. Guess we'll state the obvious here. What happened 10 years ago, but it looks like Viper's mouth has got something to do with it. What, they specifically murdered the Surge of this world 10 years ago? You go bash up that Lynx cutter and get me hands on the frozen flame. And apparently stole something else yet, we don't know what it is yet. What if we literally don't have that money right now, though? What if in theory we got to this point and we didn't have 300G? What would we do in that situation? That's what I want to know. Like, it's not like there's stuff here that we can kill to make money, is there? Or is it? The elements I had on my greater gun. Really? I mean, it's not really very clear how that works physically. I was looking over you when we were gone with the doc and the nurse. I guess that's what that cutscene was about. Gonna have to deal with the, something like a Wu-Tai situation here. Or it could have been Mel, I'm pretty sure that's who we ended up seeing that cutscene. If you want your stuff back, I challenge you to catch me. Just waiting here specifically for you to, so that I could say that. Those elements, I mean. We might as well go after Mel now. Probably be pretty inconvenient if we left that for later. Luckily so. If I understood that properly though, she says that she doesn't have any elements right now on her grid, so all the stuff that she had is gone. Makes me a little bit curious to see, or to try and find out if, maybe in theory, if we remove that, like, between the final boss fight in the Viper Manor and right now, would she literally end up losing nothing? feeling that's probably not it. Well, we don't want materials right now. I mean, actually, hold on a moment. We might want materials right now, depending on whether or not this guy has any copper or iron that he can offer, but I get the feeling, yeah, that's not going to be the case. We only have stuff that we already have plenty of, so it's like, what's the point? And what about you? Can you do anything nice for me that's already been accounted for? Copper swallow, bronze dagger. So we can try to do the bronze dagger and use our copper for a little bit more than we already did. How about armor? We're doing fine in armor. Guess we're gonna do that. I mean, if I understood properly too, Kate only lost her elements and not her equipment, so this should be better. Know that anything else that we have is going to be objectively better, but let's take a look. Bronze helmet is going to be better than the other one. Knee pad and silver loop, I'm just going to keep those. Guess all the other ones are pretty much unavailable anyway. Alright, so where could this child that isn't Kid that went running away? Where could that child be? Hey, there's a dwarf hanging out here. Guess this is the other universe though. Can I not speak to you? She hasn't come by here today. She wrote graffiti on the walls again. Well, I guess all that we take away from that is that she's not here. You know the Hydra Marshes. Although they're called the Hydra Marshes, there are no more Hydras there. Everyone left that forest after the Hydras died off. I too left the forest. The place ain't fit for living creatures anymore. And you managed to accomplish the same thing on the other universe, so you know. How many times do I have to tell you not to come behind a count? Well, apparently that's gonna be the only way to talk to you, so... I suppose all we got out of that is that she's not here. Still don't know why we saw Orla on that vision. I guess of the future that we got at the very start of the game where we're all together and apparently going after Lynx. Let's say that I've seen it, even though that's a lie. Only because we've already heard that explanation. So I need to hear it again. Alright, so where is this person? Could she have come in here? Shift area is in prayer, you may not enter the shrine now. Have we tried the residential tower? Okay, so she hasn't come this way. What are you doing here? You ever heard of the Six Dragons? Yes, I have. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that's the first time in this whole game that I've actually run away, like far away enough from someone who was speaking that the dialogue box actually stopped existing. Okay. I guess this must be the residential tower over here. Yeah, I guess this is where the place where it was said that Korcha was leaving. It's the implication that everyone lives here, not just his family. There are 3 exits to this tower. If we each go in through a different exit, there's no escape. Don't you dare let Mel get outside. Okay, so I guess that one's covered. There's also the one that's below to take into account, though. Is that part gonna be up to us, or oh, okay. So I guess we just cut ahead to the point where she's already cut. Alright. Well, that didn't seem like it actually resulted in much of anything. Well, I guess that just literally means that we can't have Corch in the party anymore. Is he gonna just completely leave the party after this? I don't know. I won't cause any more mischief, but promise to play with me again. I mean, maybe. It's the main thing that we actually ended up getting out of that is exactly what was spelled out, which was that we got Kid's elemental stuff back. So does that mean that it's already allocated back the way it was, or do we have to do that manually again? We probably have to do that manually again, by the looks of this. Well, let's see. Well, Pilfer is there because that can't be removed, but let's try a Magma Bomb, and also, I don't know. Well, her main element is red, I'm pretty sure, so. How many Magma Bombs do we have, actually? Let's try, like, putting a few of these here and there. Even one all the way down here. -4, what else would be up here, I guess? Revive? Is she the only one that had Revive? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's literally the only Revive thing that we had so far. I don't know if it would probably, if it would actually be a good idea to put that on her, though. I feel like it's far from the hardiest party member that we have right now. I guess I'm gonna put that on Pierre instead. Let me see. What level is Revive? Can I put it here? It's level 1. Okay, so probably good idea to keep that one at level 1. All things considered. And now back to this. Let's see. Red and green. I'm pretty sure red and blue are the opposing ones, so I guess we can give her more of this. Also fireball. Just give her more fireball stuff. Oh wait, hold on, what am I doing? I'm putting this on the wrong place. I thought I was putting this on the on a higher level of the grid here. I guess we'll have fireball here and another fireball here. And here is where I'll put the, I guess, bush basher again. Bush basher and maybe some of these what are the ones that actually heal you? Tablet, yeah. Except we can't put it there. We can only go on level 1, so we'll put it on there instead. Up 2 tablets. I'll actually go ahead and put that one on the bottom. And also, well, I don't know. You know, it occurs to me that we should probably also put the rest of these in, like the status cures and the allocation stuff, but no, that would make too much sense. That would also require me to imagine that I would have to deal with an enemy that would be able to deal with, like, I guess consistently deal with, or just deal out, not deal with, deal out elemental status keep inflicting stuff. And I don't know if that's gonna be the case yet. Okay, so I guess we just leave now. And we can expedite leaving by going all the way up to the top here and paying to ride the wind. Not sure where we're gonna be going after this though. I guess Kid wants to keep going after Lynx, but 5G in advance though. I feel like the price has gone up since the last time I was here. So what happens now? So we're going back to Termina. Nice knowing you, so this is goodbye. Orcha left Cha Party. I hope if that's actually permanent, then I hope that means that he at least gave back the elemental stuff that we had for him. And or equipment. Going around from here, so I think that's not necessarily the last time we'll be seeing him, but still. Okay, I guess that's it. I still don't know where we're going next, though. First, trying to figure out what we're gonna do for the plot. His concert has been cancelled because of the going-ons at the Viper Manor. Oh well. Could it be that perhaps the dude that showed up at the bar before has mysteriously returned? No. Doesn't seem to be the case. Wonder if I'll ever see that guy again, or if he's just gone forever. Isn't the guy that back here that told us about like the secret passageway into the mansion by way of the forest? And a rare blue-tipped mushroom that we didn't actually get to act upon because we ended up using a completely different method to get inside. Deep inside the forest is a very large tree with a big hole in it. Don't know if we're ever gonna be able to visit that tree now that we've resolved that plot thread by different means though. I mean, what happens if we just try to leave town? Oh, okay. Wait, what? Is that Glenn? The guy with the rather poignant name coming from, you know, coming from having played Chrono Trigger in the past. But that doesn't seem to have any relation to that character. General and his men are headed for Fort Dragonia. The major power of the East Pore is up to something suspicious. Seem to have heard the rumors of the frozen flame in El Nido and are coming to investigate. That's why we're moving to the fort for a while. It's ordered to remain at the manor unprotected from Miss Riddle, but she felt very uneasy about the way General Viper was acting before he left. I was snoozing away in Goldov Lynx and his move hightailed it out of the manor. Dragon Tear was needed for the rituals. What are they up to now? I mean, what does that mean that we're gonna do? We're gonna try to go to that fort on that Mount Pyre southeast of here. It'll be hard to get there by land, so the question is, how are we gonna get a boat? Well, we know a guy with a boat. That guy, like, over here, all of that just now? Blonde braids, a blood red blouse. Sounds like the description of that thief from the Radical Dreamers. Does that mean that we're gonna fight now? And that red bandana, just like the ghost Karsh was describing. I guess we are completely unable to change our clothes, so... Get your knickers in a knot. Well, care if you draw your sword or what, but I ain't stopping for you. You have no interest in who you are. You only want to know the truth of what's happening here. But I'll take care of that in my own way. When you get on your boat, first head north and then east. You should find a small island there. Retired Dragoon now lives there. Find him and ask him for his advice. Alrighty then. First he's like, well, you look suspicious and I'm gonna pick a fight, but then he's like, you should totally do this, I'm gonna help you out. I mean, we know a guy with a boat. We've determined that much. Well, before we do anything of the sort, though, let's get out of here. For just a moment. I guess this mountain down here must be the one that the fort is in. Mount Pyre. Not really so much on top of the mountain as it is surrounded by mountains and a kind of valley type area. Maybe Fort Dragonia is a place that we saw in that vision at the start of the game. That flash forward, that prolepsis. That time-shifting narrative device. Is there anything in like any of the peninsulas over here that I just have failed to notice? Actually, well, since I just see it, might as well try to figure this out. What happens if we try to go back to Viper Manor at this point? You're just gonna be shot down, and that's, like, all of it. Oh, there's a golem over here. Can we take it on? Can I help you? Because we can potentially keep on farming copper off of this guy. He thinks that might actually be an option. Can we actually go back into the mansion if we kill this guy to have to wonder Roborg? I'll always call these guys Golem and not Roborg. I don't know, it just seems a lot more natural to me, and it continues to feel that way. In spite of all that's happened. Have a little bit more health than the ones that we fought inside the mansion, though. I don't quite remember what the circumstances were with those. Alright, can we go back to search now? Really good idea to do something. What if we do Photon Ray again? It seemed like it did a pretty good job last time we used that. And yeah, that does seem like a pretty good job. Let's try Fireball +3 now. Just keep on doing that little stuff to get the, you know, yellow element out of the way. There we are. Well, did we get copper out of that? We did get copper out of that, so... Get the feeling that the case... No, never mind, the gate is actually going to open. We can literally just open it from this side at our leisure. Does that mean we can actually go back inside? Is that not going to be an issue? I guess there's nobody left here, though. Didn't really get to explore this place in the daytime before. Catch sight of this chest. The first time we came by here, I didn't realize that such a thing existed. Well, maybe the reason that you would want to come back here is maybe if you want to try it like the dragon feeding minigame again, with its very dubious inputs. I'm guessing that maybe, just maybe, that would still be an option. This little alcove back here still seems to be something that serves no purpose, though. Yes, other than just providing a hiding place. Yeah, I guess you can still try this if you want, now that I would probably want it myself. Still can never get up to that tower where the searchlight is. I don't think I ever actually got spotted by the searchlight, so I have to wonder what would have happened if that had happened. Can we go back inside? Do we get to hear the music again? Guess not. Okay, but hold on a moment. Does this mean that we can actually check out some of the doors that I didn't check out the first time that I was here because I failed to realize that there would probably be something there in spite of the fact that they had like eye doors. It won't open. There must be a way. Am I gonna be forever denied that thing now because I didn't get it on my first visit? Or is there actually still a way? Hey cat, can you open the chest for me? The items that I could use for this? I still have Hydra Humor, so I guess I can actually look at that after all. Visually. Find from the bodily fluids of a Hydra, this liquid is the only known antidote for Hydra poison. Yeah. We have a matter key, but yeah. Guess that's not gonna open the chest inside the matter just because, just by virtue of it being inside the matter. Well, I guess we can literally, well, I guess not just anyone can do it unless they beat up the golem at the entrance. Dragoon gauntlets. See, we could have gotten this before, clearly. Do I want to use that? Is that a piece of equipment? It is. What does it do? Improves attack power. Here's the amount of HP you have during battle. I guess I could do that. I feel like I would rather give it to somebody who actually needs it, though, like fucking Pierre. Helmet, and hero medal, and hero shield. I mean, is that really worth it for him, though? Defense goes down 1 point, budget defense goes down 1 point, attack goes down 3 points. Yeah, you know, sure, why not? Not sure where we're gonna be finding the final piece of the hero collection, though, if we can even do that. Assuming that it's not something that I was like arbitrarily locked out of or something to that effect. Which would not really surprise me at this point. Boy, I'm pretty sure I didn't go into this room before. There were like so many rooms in this mansion that I just didn't realize that I could go into. Because I didn't realize that I could just get in by way of, sure. By virtue of, you know, actually fighting the eye doors. What are you doing here? Not touch anything. Watch out for traps. Well, I mean, we're no longer in the state that we're actually in danger and going to be fighting things inside the mansion. That time has passed, I think, so I would like to imagine that I'm going to be probably mostly alright. How about you can push this thing, though? It's going to be a Resident Evil puzzle. Not quite the same, same kind of push physics as Resident Evil, but I mean, the analogy seems like a very easy thing to come up with. Oh shit. Very easy thing to come up with in spite of the fact that it's also a PS1 title. Oh shit. Well, I couldn't move after placing the Decker shield, so I guess we're gonna be fighting at least one of whatever these things are. Decor or Decor? Gloop. Gloop, which apparently is not gonna pose a great problem at this point. Well, we got a couple of humors out of fighting those things, and apparently we're gonna be forced to fight all of those things, independently of what happens here. Even though we can't really move. Oh shit, this is different. Oh wait. I guess we're gonna be fighting the knights now. Is that our reward for giving back the man-at-arms or man-of-war? Let's try going after man-at-arms first. To be the only one of his kind in this scenario. I guess our reward for bringing back the shield to the knight that was missing it is for all these fuckers to come back to life or just to come to life, period. And do this to us. Not a very nice state of affairs. Now let's do Magma Bomb. Max charge to everyone to start. That may or may not finish off the dude that, yeah, we've been hitting this whole time and probably at least get a bit of a head start on all the other ones. Okay, what are we gonna be doing with you now? Do we have any attacks? I don't think that this guy has any attacks that hit multiple opponents, so I might as well just go with this one. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that these guys are gonna turn out to be quite a bit more fragile than the other guy that we were targeting at first. I shall hit this guy with okay, there was let's say fireball, but we don't even have any fireballs left on the weak magma bomb. Jeez, come on, hit it at least once. Thank you. Let's see if Kid can finish this off. Fireball plus 3. Surely this will be enough. That's a good chunk of spoils that we got out of that, huh? Okay, there we go. Shield has been set and we killed all those knights. So literally all that we got out of this, I guess. I guess in theory we could have said that we got a reward out of that just from the spoils that we got from that battle, but I don't know. Seems like it would have been nicer to just get that stuff. What happens if we kill all of these blobs? I feel like maybe that will also give us something that may or may not be worthwhile, at least to look at. At least to just kind of have in reserve, of course. Oh no, it did 3 whole points of damage to her. Pretty sure even the knights were doing more damage than that. Yeah, I feel like the pure spoil is something that I don't think I've seen cropping up that often. I might be completely wrong about that, but it feels like that in and of itself might be a possible motivation to deal with all of these things. Have that in our reserves. Of course. we found all the things in this room and we killed all the things in this room, I think. Unless there's some kind of bonus secret trap that we can activate by messing with the shelves or the cannon or something, but I guess the answer is probably not, based on the fact that it's not showing up. Nothing of the like is showing up. Is this the lab room that that woman was in? I guess she's she's gone now, but there's another guy in the cage. Interesting. Lucia isn't here. She might be on the roof terrace. Could you let me out of here? I mean, do you have any choice in the matter? Any opposition? Was that guy secretly a villain? Still be around here, so I got lost and ended up in here by mistake. Okay then. I mean, maybe that will turn out to be some kind of a incredibly meaningful choice that we just made, and we just don't know it yet, but... What is this thing that's shining on the table here? Silver earring. Okay, we came back here and we stole a silver earring. Clearly this little detour was completely worth it. We can also go to this room, which is like the treasure room. But I'm pretty sure that we already picked this place clean of all the stuff that we could have found here. Are we still gonna be barred from entering the basement area? I mean, there's nobody there. Still don't know what the deal is with that basement, like jail area or what have you, or with those grates. Negative feeling that it might just stay that way. It's like the, yeah, dining area, so we already came here. I think that means that the, like, bedroom area will also be right next to this place. Wonder if Orcha has any relation to the other chat people from Goldov. What do you have to say to me? Stan Garbutt and Glenn went off on his own. I mean, didn't pretty much all of the other people that were here apparently just left? Apparently just left for the fort place. Seems like Glenn and only like a very small handful of other people were the exception to that. Okay, now. Guess we're also gonna see if we can go any further into the mansion. It's apparently that might be where Lucia, I don't know, that person is. Luca, but grown up and possibly evil. Just locked. Okay then. Can we just go this way with no greater issue? Yeah, don't have to input the combination again. I'm sure we can't even find a combination again, or I mean, probably not. Didn't try going that way before, but I guess now is our chance. Yep. So unless this guy is just gonna stand our way and we don't even get the chance to fight it. Okay, well, never mind. Did come... well, we came this way before because that's where we got, like, one of the boss fights. Got the feeling that there won't really be anything else left for us to find here now, though. This guy's still hanging around here. Right for Fort Dragonia to the southeast. Fort Davis and most of the dragoons have accompanied him. It'll be quite difficult facing the poor military here. I mean, what makes them so sure that the poor military come with openly hostile intentions and that they will definitely pass through there? That's what I would say. And can we go all the way up to the top? Is there actually gonna be anyone waiting for us, or maybe not waiting for us, but that we can talk to at the top, like that other guy said? There's also like a couple of other rooms back here that I probably didn't even check out on my first visit because of the whole, you know, door monsters blocking them situation. Oh, hey, this is like a room. Maybe. You were the ones who came to Hold me at gunpoint. My father and his men have left for Fortigonia. I mean, she seems to think that we're alright. I'll comment on this little choo-choo thing in the cage. Anything else back here? I wonder if it would have made any kind of a difference if we had gone into that room before we came into this one, because I'm pretty sure that's pretty much the only place that we came into at the end of that little sequence. Is there anything back here that I don't think we could have come back here at all at that time. I'm pretty sure this is just like the little back area that Lynx came out of. Well, this place over here would be like the highest place. Is there anyone back here? Okay, so she is here like the other guy said. Hey, we came back. This Homo sap flower is called Neopheo. It will behave just like a human. This Neopheo is like none other. It's a powerful type with ability to use elements. It was I who improved it, or who improved it. How would you even pronounce something that's spelled out like that? I was able to train it if it blossoms, but if a life sparkle is necessary for that. I pinpointed the watermark of a life sparkle to a march east of Army village, so I sent them over after guns to retrieve it. But none have returned. Just you stay away from that march if you wish to live. Well, I mean, we've been to that march, and at least this world's version of it, seems like it's very easy for it to kill us. So I don't know if I think the implication there might be that if we help her out, maybe she'll help us out. Found side scope. I guess we completely missed the possibility of getting that before. I don't know how viable that would be in light of the fact that we probably get poisoned or just end up dying very easily from walking around in the marsh. Well, let's get out of here now anyway. Still can't fight this thing. Let me try one thing that I kind of thought about before, just to see if there's any truth to it. If I go back out to the world map and then go right back in here, that gate is closed again, but the golem thing does not come back, so I guess we can't try to grind that thing to get more copper after all. Oh well. I also got a side scope. I didn't really figure out what that was. Is that like trying to figure out how much health the enemies have or something like that? Side scope improves hit percent. Okay, now silver earring. What does that do? Increases the amount of HP you have during battle. Bronze helmet. Still the best thing we have. I don't know if anyone would really benefit from that all that much. Hit percent, maybe her. Would it be better this way? Yeah, it would be. So there you go. At least we got that. So in theory, if we wanted to advance a plot right now, the first thing that we would want to do was find someone with a boat. So, and we know a guy with a boat. I don't know if he would still be around in the city. But what happens if we try to go into this place instead? How badly can we expect to get dead? Thick fog, the waters became putrid and acidic. Real cause was us humans killing off the flora and fauna. And now I guess we're pretty much doomed to the same thing to occur over in... oh jeez. Over in the other world. Okay, so... we're losing health whenever we go through the water, but... oof. Can we... I guess maybe see if there's anything back here that we can get? No. I feel like we really shouldn't be fighting anything in this state. What if we go this way? What happens if we go this way? What are you guys doing walking around these marches in such light clothing? Damn amateurs. I mean, what does that mean? Does that mean that we can find better clothing to not be slowly killed by the marshes somewhere? And then come back here. Well, how bad of a state are we in right now after that little walk? We're about half dead compared to how we were before. Would anything happen if we tried to use the flute here, the beetle flute? Well, apparently we can't try that. Not in the alternative universe version of the same place where we got the prompt right before. No, something tells me that we're not really gonna be able to, like, change our clothing to the point that we're gonna be protected from the poisonous marsh water, but... well, let's see what happens if I try to just keep exploring the marsh. Wonder how bad it's gonna be if we actually get into a fight with anything out here. Could try it out with this guy, maybe. I mean, we've already taken damages for walking around, so... I'd like to imagine that maybe, just maybe, we can get some cheap healing just by virtue of surviving this fight. Snobgoblin. Don't know how smoothly we can really expect this to go, though. How much damage? Okay, not that much damage. And I think right now we can pretty much start things off with Surge doing the recover all to like get us back into a good state. I think this might actually be viable if we play it smart. I'll tilt Surge right now. Let him do this. And there we go, we're no longer on the verge of death, we're actually in a pretty acceptable state, I would say. These things have green element though, don't they? Yeah, so. But we have that not green element. Try Iceland's. And we got Carapace, which I'm pretty sure doesn't really mean much given that I'm pretty sure it's something that we've already found in the past. Okay, well, what happens if I backpedal a little bit here? I don't think that if I try to go to the right, it's actually going to, like, quote-unquote, be the way forward. So, I think I gotta press on through the screen if I want to Make an attempt to find anything. There's also a treasure chest back there. Oh shit, back there. Let's see if I can get there without this guy cornering me. Bushwhacker. That's not very impressive. We have to go this way, do we? Yeah, we do. Oof. See if I can remember like what the fastest way is to get through. We can even get down there. Pretty sure that dude that was... Wait, what? It doesn't want to let us down there. Toxin level seem higher here than at the entrance. Plants must have mutated. What does that mean? Does that mean that we need to leave or fight the plants? Okay, well if the plants have mutated, then that's what that resulted in. That means that we literally can't go that way. And so we can't go any deeper into the marsh in this universe. So that's literally not even an option to try and explore more of this place. Oh shit. Well, in light of that, I suppose let me take a look to see if I can find anything if I go down this path. Because that's a dead end if I keep going to the right there. How are we as far as... we're not quite as bad as we were in when we started the other encounter that we did in this area, so... I guess what we can just try to do now is fight these bugs and then just leave, since I guess we can't really do anything more. Looks like these guys aren't really gonna take a lot of damage though. How much, or what color element do they have? They have yellow elements, so I want to pull that out with, or push that out with green element. Except that the green element is gonna get pushed out now instead. Well, all the more reason to introduce more green element, I would say. Let's do it, Bush Basher. That's decent damage, but we could be doing better. Let's see. Do you have Bush Basher? You do. Honestly, probably should have used the other thing there. The actual recovery attack. Wait, now she's in a dizzy state. I wonder what that means. Is she gonna miss more? Seems to be more or less normal. And we can't really cure that until we get out of the battle. Okay, let's take a break so that we can use recoverable. And well, I'll use Magma Bomb, I guess. Try to make things as efficient as possible right now. It seems like however much fucking HP these things have, they have a lot, given that even the one that we've been focusing fire on this whole time still doesn't have any inkling of appearing like it's fatigued. It's weird. Okay, there it goes. Finally, it's starting to at least suggest that it might be dying soon. Oh, this do the trick. Yeah, there we go. Well, at least there's only one of them now. So what are we gonna do? Turn blue? No. Let's just keep going with the arrow saucer, I guess. More green element colored attacks to try and go against these guys. Alright. Here's a good track pilfer. Haven't really tried this in a while. Does this also hurt the enemy? I don't quite remember. Electro bolts. Oh, there we go. Haven't actually fought any bosses since Kid came back into the party, right? Because I get the feeling that, like in most JRPGs, it's probably a good idea to use the steel move on the bosses. That might give something worthwhile. And now it's time for Iceland, I guess. I think Serge is pretty much the only person in our party that's doing a relatively alright job of doing physical DPS, but even so, I'm feeling that focusing on elemental is probably going to be the smarter thing when doing this battle. And speaking of that, let's see. Let's hit it with Fireball again. Well, finally it looks like it's getting close to death once again. Oh shit. If I had known that it was about to get its own turn again, would have waited. Or not waited, would have done this sooner. I mean, how many elemental attacks does this guy even have left? Just one, and it's yellow element. Well, never fucking mind then, I guess we're just gonna hit him one more time. Just poke him one more time. As for you, you might as well build up the element level some more so that you can hopefully do a full heal after this. As for her, poke it a couple more times, and if it doesn't die from that... Okay, it did die from that. That was an interesting encounter, but I feel like the whole going into this area at this time was inherently going to lead to an interesting encounter. Or a whole variety of interesting encounters, really. Or at least for the very short span of opportunity that we had to actually have encounters here. Damn amateurs. Well, we're gonna have to leave now, so oh well. Looks like we couldn't actually extract anything from this marsh at this time, so it's gonna have to go right back to the town. Also go to Arne Village. The alternate universe version that we have right here. There's probably not much of a point in doing so right now. How much would they charge me to actually stay at the inn? Because we probably need it right now. We'd also get into some kind of minor encounter with Summer. 100 per night, I mean, sure, why not? I don't think we've actually stayed in that wasn't just the one in alternative Arne Village before, so... I guess now we can say that we have, if nothing else. Goodness. Hey, convenient that this guy's still here. Hey, guess what? We need a boat. Again. I just might think about lending you my boat with two conditions. If you ever find a dragon tear, give it to me. The other condition is once all this ruckus is over, I want you to... oh boy. I want you to be my wife. Okay. And you can't really see it all that well, but you can see that he's like turned completely red on his actual model. Tell you the truth that it was love at first sight. Well, you know who I am, don't you? I'm some kind of evil bandit like in Wind Waker. Tell him that he will, well, I mean, how can we possibly refuse him in light of this? I mean, I guess we're just trying to speak for Kid at this point. Or not. I guess that was Serge trying to somehow intervene in the situation, but I suppose it didn't really make a difference. This ain't something I can agree to on a whim. I'll consider it. Do I settle the score with Link status? It's about the best I can promise. What was that blind guy saying earlier? I can't see an old man on a small island to the east. Life is not your own anymore. You're carrying my wife to be. Well, apparently she's not really a fan of the idea, though. Yeah, sure, we'll take him with us. I mean, Porcha joined Cha Party again. Well, let's have him in the Arctic Party instead of fucking Pierre. Probably is gonna be better results. Might be time, well, in light of the fact that we are actually doing that, might be time to swap a few equipment things around, though. Let's see. I mean, even show up here? Maybe not. Oh. Okay. Didn't even realize that this menu existed until now. Dragoon Gauntlet improves attack power, so I guess we're gonna take that off since we're not really gonna be using him in the party right now. And let's see, 8% magic defense. We could have magic defense higher, or we could have like 1 point higher, or we could have attack power 3 points higher. I think we'll go for this. Pretty much the same kind of logic that I followed when I actually used anti-mortar boats. Sure, just get right to it. Are we actually in control right now, or is it gonna be a scripted boat trip like before? No, I think we're actually in control right now. Okay. Is this the place where they said Marbule was? Sky Dragon Isle? Sure. I guess we get at least a little bit of control over where we want to go right now. Gaia's Navel. It's not the same name as a place in Secret of Mana. I don't remember what the teleporter does. Is it just for like swapping out party members? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it is. Well, where else can we explore though? Might as well take a look. Okay, this is Marbule. Or I guess if I understood properly, it's not a place where we're gonna be welcome because we're all just humans. So it's a bit ironic that, wait, what? Thick fog makes visibility near 0. Okay, yeah, no, pull back for now. Okay, so I think I might have misread the situation. Oh no, never mind. This is the same place that I saw before, the like place with the valley. I can try to go into the fog, but that's probably not gonna have a good result. Isle of the Damned Shore. Well, I'm pretty sure there's at least a track in the OST that has that name. Hermit's Headaway Shore. Okay, so I think that might be where we're supposed to go. How about this place? Earth Dragon Isle Shore. What if we try to check it out a few of these other places before we go to the plot location? That might be interesting. What is this place that's like to the south anyway? Water Dragon Isle. Could be a good time to save too, I guess. Oh, what am I doing? I do want to save here. Thanks very much. Well, we can start with Sky Dragon Isle, maybe. I guess a bunch of these isles are just named after the elemental dragons that we heard about in Golduv. This looks like the place, Like the road that leads away from, what's it called, from Besaid into the shore in FF10. Maybe they could have gotten that kind of look from here instead, since this came first. I feel like it didn't come first by that long though. I feel like FF10 was definitely one of the earliest titles to come out on the PS2. There's nothing as taboo for the adventurous spirit. And this is making me think a lot of like FF10, Besaid, and also that temple where you fight like the first sin spawn in the story. Seems to be where the Sky Dragon resides, but it's gone away. And also a tiny bit of one of the locales, I don't remember which one, I think Crete or Minos or something like that in Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. A game that I might play on stream someday. Before humans from the continent came here, the Dragonians and demo-humans still existed in greater numbers. So were the Dragonians also not human? I don't think we've really heard any kind of detail about them yet. And this definitely reminds me of the place where you fight the first sin spawn in FF10. Place after the forest that has the Ochu in it. Kilika? I think that might have been it. Apparently there's nothing here though it looks kind of pretty. And there are those birds in the background that also just fly by when Mr. Justice Minister guy does some kind of grand gesture on the game that I was playing yesterday. A little bit lower res in this game though. And speaking of lower res and birds and that kind of thing, I feel like I probably have a pretty concrete idea for a game that I would want to play on here. Probably around Christmas. Probably a good idea to propitiate that, but anyway, well, that was very exciting. What if we go to Water Dragon Isle? What can we find here? Think you got a stream tomorrow? Well, I mean, probably. Think of any immediate reason why I wouldn't be able to, but I do stream tomorrow. I'll probably try to aim to start a little bit earlier than usual, since I'm pretty sure that on Wednesdays I try to end things also a little bit earlier than usual, so I can go to bed and wake up in time for the chase early on Thursday, so if I do stream, that's probably what I would be aiming to do. I do believe, but according to the fairies here, the legendary dragon god really exists. The fairies here. Is this a thing that I can talk to, or is this... It doesn't look like a human, so... The place we're standing was covered with water just a few days ago, but now it's run dry due to the unusual weather we've been having lately. Not a pretty sight. I see that chest over there, but I don't know if we can just walk over to it, or what. Do we like fall down there from up here, or do we just like climb from the side? I wonder about that. Well, no, I guess we can just climb up here after all. Hey, we found one thing of iron, which means that we can make like one of the iron things that we could potentially forge over at the Terminus Smithy now. I wonder if we should do that now. So is this thing gonna... Yep, I guess this thing is gonna fight me. So it's not entirely safe here. This thing is gonna strike first and hit me 427, so it's not too bad. It's a Scorpiod, okay. And it's got blue element, which means that we should counter with red. Does he have any red? He does. Magma Bomb. Or Fireball. I can start with Fireball, I guess. of course, Kid has basically nothing but red element stuff, so... Now is the time. So it might end up dying a little bit sooner than I thought it would, though. I'll say that. Yeah, that was pretty simple. Didn't need to try too hard there. Only Corch I got an improvement from that battle, though. I might as well try to find out what else I can find if I keep on exploring this place. There's gonna be some kind of cutoff before we go too far, surely. Or at least something to act in this regard. Found this thing at the dried up waterfall. Okay. Sturdy ribs. Ooh. Apparently that's from Skelly. Used to be a clown in the circus. I think that we found who Skelly's family was in Termina, but we weren't able to actually do anything about that. At least yet. Also saw the place where you can probably go into a screen that's north of here in the center, but before I go there I want to see what's up with this chest. What's in here? Iron. Oh, there we go. Don't want to pass up a chance to get more iron. Of course, come on. Well, because there's 3 of them this time, I guess we are gonna be using the magma bomb attack. We gotta finish off the first one that we were hitting, or no, not quite yet. Don't remember if this guy had any magma bomb stuff equipped, but might be worth looking into now. He gets to move next, or maybe not. No, he does, okay. Now he doesn't have anything red equipped, I guess because he's got blue as his own element. Headbutt, Hell Soul, Lift. I guess we can just have him keep attacking with physical attacks, even if he's about to run out of stamina. Just let him catch a break, I guess. Actually, speaking of that, first we'll start with Magma Bomb as the main thing that we do with Surge here. Because that way he doesn't get negative stamina. Now these things do seem to be moving quite a little bit. Or to be dying quite a little bit slower than they did before. Hold on. I don't remember if he already used level 3 Magma Bomb that kid has, so let me see if that's an option. Yes, it is, okay. Maybe this is what we need to just finish him off here. Or not. He still doesn't have any red stuff, though. Well, at least Surge has Firewall. So level 1 thing, so we should definitely finish at least one of them off, I would say. Yeah. Just keep on hitting them with this, I guess. It's clearly the best option. And now for the point and finale. I don't know, for some reason it seemed to me that the first one of those things that we fought that was by itself died a lot faster, even if we barely used any elemental stuff. Oh, we got feathers. And we also got that thing of iron from the chest that was here. What happens if we go this way next? Will this be the dead end that I've been kind of expecting? Or maybe not, okay. Are these like the ferries that those guys were talking about? Well, we can fly, we ferries aren't very strong. Oh god, we can fly too far. Different story if we can catch the wind, but the wind is capricious just like we are. We're just gonna be very forward about that. One ferry was blown away by a strong wind and has been lost ever since. I wonder if we're gonna hear more about that later. I also see that chest up there. Can we grab it? Maybe even more iron. Are there only more fairies back here, or... We're born from the morning dewdrops of an aged tree. Our tree that stands in the center is like our fairy godmother. But it's not an actual fairy, but you are. I also see that mirror back there. What's up with that? Waste of the sea is an invitation to the dark, embracing the abysmal darkness where the lost souls gather. That's nice. A small star fell into the sea of the Triplet Isles, but that was a long time ago. And yet we're still bringing that up as if it were gossip, I guess. So what's the deal with this mirror thing back here? Is it also some kind of gateway? Well, it doesn't seem like we can really do anything with it right now, so... Maybe we can come back to it later with some kind of key item to trigger something. Or something to that effect. What if that just means that we are going to be turning back now, then? I say sure. Alright, there we are. Where's this? I'll need a triangle. So let me say before I do anything else. I'll notice that hotspot if in fact I had even passed through that before. Alright. Very exciting. Not quite the same as we might have expected from, say, I don't know, any potential IRL namesake of a triangle in the sea, or even something like, I don't know, the triangle in Wind Waker. Probably not gonna have some kind of massive tower rising from the middle of that formation. So what happens if we try to go to Marbule? Can we even, like, try to find a place to go to? Would it be like to the left here? Okay, yeah. Hey guys, look, we're humans. Are you excited to see us? Not many humans here, well... I mean, are all of us here truly human? I was informed that humans were on their way to Marbule. It was the most terrifying storm I have ever seen. Those humans never showed up. That very day I heard a rumor. Someone had made his way through the pearly gates. Perhaps he did survive that storm. Okay. I don't know if there's gonna be anything that we actually want to deal with here at this point. Hey, why did you throw that rock at me? Are you gonna let me through? Okay, at least you are gonna let me through. Hope the Black Dragon will put humans in their place. Well, yeah, not quite the same ease of relationship between people as we have seen in Goldov, I guess. What's up? Alrighty then. At least this wasn't completely toxic water like in the marsh. Waiting in our village to test humans. If there's something you wish to know, I may be able to help, only on the condition that you'll leave soon. Well, let's hear all about this village then. Why do you wish to know about the Sea of Eden? Well, poisonous leaves that cause instant deaths around the sea. Anyone with a head on his shoulder would not dare to go near there. Eternal flames of the gods are trying to burn their way into the hearts of humans. Even the seagulls avoid flying over that place. There are rumors that long ago a deadly dragon god sealed a flame in there. There's also a rumor that time is reversed. But in that place, I think time is reversed without saying anything more. It seems like you're talking in a general sense, like maybe time is reversed for all of us right now. You just haven't noticed. May already have seen the black dragon residing in our village. No, I don't think I have, actually. But it's been asleep for many a year now. No one knows why, but the last ruling elder spoke the following. The black dream of the black dragon, unable to return, it continues to wander. So it's like Cthulhu dead while dreaming, or some kind of creature that went into some kind of astral journey and then its soul was not able to return to its body. Something like that. I have not seen the black dragon. Is this where the black dragon is? Is it anything like those dragons in the... Okay, I guess this must be the place after all. Yes, it must not be like the dragons in The Longest Journey or anything like that, though. Hey guys, let's go tempt fate, shall we? Let's go say hi to this, what the fuck is it called again? This Kushala Daura. I'm sure that it won't mind us being here at all. In fact, it seems that that's the case. Alright. It was a very edifying experience getting to see the dragon up close. Well, this was just about as fruitless as I expected it to be, so let's go somewhere else. So I guess this must be the Sea of Eden up here. It's surrounded by leaves that cause instant death, or so the guy claimed. We could go right back to the town to see if we can get the iron stuff done. We could go to Goldov also, but I don't know that we would want to do that right now. What about this place? What about Earth and Dragon Isle? I didn't really notice this before, but I am now noticing. And if I look in the top left part of the map there, like a little passageway that might lead to... I guess there's some kind of a current there that's preventing us from moving in that direction. Might lead off the map is what I was gonna say, but I guess we literally just can't go that way. Like if you go too far, try to go too far off the edge of the map in Wind Waker, it's just, nope, you're not supposed to go this way, please turn back. Well, what are you fellas doing here? Behold, it's an underground cavern, some of our own men are down there now. Can we jump down the hole just like that? Probably not. Well, what if we try to go talk to this guy up here? Does he have anything to say? Locals call this island Earth Dragon Isle, also known as the land where the dragons sleep. Our investigation has revealed nothing about this so-called dragon. Legendary dragon must be a hoax. I mean, there's apparently a bunch of different dragons that people say are here and there, and yet we've only seen one dragon so far, and it's just seems to be in a completely catatonic state. Alright, But there was nothing there. How many places do we have left to look at right now? There's that place where I think is where we're supposed to go. Supposed to go like down through there, I guess not. And there's this place to the right of it, which is Isle of the Damned. Sounds very inviting. Let's see what it's like here. And sure enough, I feel like every single one of these isles that I've just been to reminds me of a locality from Monster Hunter, actually. Like that place, the Earth Dragon Isle reminds me of a place where you fight Nergigante at the end of Iceborne, or like the steel version of Nergigante, before you fight the actual final boss in that game. Oh, we got an eyeball, how nice. And this place reminds me of the Rotten Vale from like vanilla Monster Hunter World, but I guess it's open air instead of being a cavern thing. We got mixed bones. Oh boy, don't know which bone is which. So we found like more parts of Skelly's body, it would seem. Guess that's pretty much all that we can do here now though. It looks like there's some kind of passageway up there, but can we actually get up there right now? Maybe. Yeah, I go around. I get the feeling that whatever it is that's here, it's not something that we're supposed to be messing with right now, but still. As always, I feel compelled to at least take a look. Ooh. Can we go this way? We can't go this way, yes. Are we actively being chased by these skelly dragons? I'm pretty sure that we are. Dragons, wyverns, whatever they may be. I feel like we're gonna have to find at least one of them just to figure out if there's if we can survive. Even if we pick a fight with stuff around here. Oh, there's a mirror back here too. I feel like it probably would be a safer bet to only do that once I know that I'm en route to getting out of here. Okay, I guess we can't go this way. I don't know what's up with these mirrors, but yeah, I do get the feeling. Oh, wait, did we literally just warp back to a different location in the same screen? I think we might have, yeah, warped up like to the lower part of that this spine passageway. And now we're here on the, I guess, top left area of the same screen. Not seeing any more chests or anything that might actually be worthwhile to grab from here, though. At this time. So maybe I should just leave. I get the feeling that that's just gonna be the smart option in the end, but what if we try to go this way? No, I guess we can't leave the screen without now running into this guy who was just like completely running into the corner there. So how can we possibly expect this to go? This thing has black element, I guess. Makes sense. Doesn't want to get hit at all. And if it does any kind of attack against us... Holy shit, okay, yeah, we can't. Can't do anything here right now, it would seem. I feel that it's probably my cue to get the fuck out of here, and also... Spoils found, well... Something must have been spoiled, alright. Okay, so we can't really do anything here right now. At least not anything that we can expect to survive, it would seem. Well, that's my cue to get right back to Termina and actually do things. With the spoils that I have found from the other places that I have been to. I'm pretty sure that this is technically the other world. But we are getting the same. Nah, never mind. But was gonna make some kind of comment about the music being the same as the homeworld, but I'm pretty sure it's not actually the same music. I guess it's like the sailing otherworld music if I had to figure out some kind of idiosyncratic name for it. That seems like it would make sense. Okay, so we're going back to Termina before we go anywhere else. Okay, so you're like zoomed in on this island. That's when it plays this version of the overworld theme, or at least this variation on the overworld theme. Or just this theme altogether. Doesn't seem like it really shares that much of a melody with any of the other ones. But let's see. I guess the first thing I'm gonna want to do is go to the smithy, and now that we've got some iron to actually work with, we might be able to make something nice. I want to make the steel swallow right now. I can't, so I just need some feathers as well. Steel swallow and probably iron dagger for what's her face there. Anybody else? Could make a steel sword for that guy, but we only can make 3 weapons, so I'll probably end up making something else if yeah, there's an iron lure that I can make for him. Well, let's get started here. Or 420. My goodness. Yeah. And finally the iron lure. Well, there goes all of the iron that we have found in this game so far, but it's gotta be completely worth it. Do you know about this? There's this amazing material called the rainbow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you told me this already. And I'm pretty sure that's when it was established that, I guess, Karsh is their kid, which I don't think that had been mentioned before. Let's immediately equip this. Swallow getting swapped out for Steel Swallow, which not a huge difference, but you know, might as well take everything that we can get. And while we're on our way out of here, I'm pretty sure we don't really have to worry about money right now, but yeah, the amount of money that we're pretty much stockpiling is only getting larger. Stop by the inn and, you know, heal up at the end, since at least one of us definitely needs to do that right now. And now, I think we've pretty much been figuratively backed into a corner of the stuff that we're supposed to, or that we're able to do from here. To try and explore and find new things. So, we can either try to cross the wall of fog on the sea that goes to this fort that we're trying to get to. Or we could do the thing that was given to us as advice by that guy, by Glenn. To go visit the old guy in, I think, in this island. I'd assume to be the Hermit's Hideaway. So I think I'm just gonna save one more time because I'm gonna start using another one of the save slots again. And what happens if I just try to go in this direction right now and say, yes, I want to try this? Let's head into the fog. What could possibly go wrong? I get a feeling that it won't quite be the same as... Okay, this is definitely not our vessel here. It's probably not going to be quite the same as trying to head into the foggy area of the sea and Phantom Hourglass, for instance. Oops. We were able to find this vessel immediately, though. SP. The ghost ship? Is it actually like Phantom Hourglass? be able to navigate our boat in this fog, so we're gonna have to abandon this boat and get into that big boat over there. Is it really as simple as oh shit. Yeah, this is not supposed to look like this. Is this thing really a ghost ship? Are these phantoms of my dialogue boxes really gonna be doomed to stay there? Okay, so we could deal with this if we could like immediately get thrown into a battle here. Make way for Captain Fargo. We get immediately thrown into a battle here. I think I should have reset so I can try the other route. Because I don't want to miss out on at least trying to figure out what would happen if we went for that route instead. You seem to be a bit young for one of Lynx's subordinates. Well, okay, so this guy's on our side, in theory, if he hates Lynx too. What is your intention? Well, my intention is to plaster all of these text boxes over the background here. You try to get to my empire. Try to deliver the message that it will. I mean, technically speaking, you might say that that's true from a certain point of view. But no, I guess that we're not going to be thrown into a fight right away. I guess we have to assume that he believes us, and you recognize the danger associated with Lynx. It's a cold-blooded monster, an incarnation of death. Well, we fought him once and wouldn't go at one. Don't know what that means in the long run, but we have to disguise ourselves as this ghost ship. Well, bring out our you-know-what. Oh boy. Let's see if you youngsters can match up to the likes of Lynx. Okay, so if this is a fight immediately after all, like I said. Not immediately, but practically immediately. I think I'm actually gonna hit the reset button here so that I can try the other route. Just to see where that takes me. What are these? Well, we already fought these things, so this probably wouldn't be very hard at all, but you know. I still feel compelled to try the other method. Just to see what it would lead to, at least. I mean, I definitely feel regret for not trying the method of trying to get into the mansion through the forest path. But I'm not even sure if that would have been possible based on the fact that I recruited Pierre specifically based on how some of the stuff that followed after that was presented to me. But hey, this will be a little bit different, I think. Why reset? Because I wanted to pretty much went straight into the fog. See what would happen. But before I commit to that route, I want to see what happens if before I do that I go to this other place. I assume that I miss my chance to do so. Burned out Hermit's hideout. You know, in before it doesn't even change it, but better just confirm that for myself. That's what I would prefer. Did Lynx do this? Oh shit, she's here too. I did this under Monsieur Lynx's order. No, do you want to know why Burns is placed to the ground? Sure. I mean, if you're offering. To teach you all a lesson, to get rid of that geezer who lives here. He's an ally of the Acacia Dragoons and I hear he's quite skilled. I just wanted to see that the geezer isn't here. I wonder where he went. And one more thing. Oh boy, so do we get to fight now? Alright, so it might turn out that we pretty much are subjected to the same exact course of action as before, but now we have this fight to perceive that. And fun, take all the time you wish. I mean, sure. If you're offering, just like before. I'm not sure how she's got Black Element as her own element. Well, we have upgraded weapons, so Maybe this will go a little bit better for us than you might have anticipated. French accent, you know, it occurs to me that I don't know if, like, she's a thing. It's part of the weird way that whole thing was phonetically spelled, but I don't know if someone who's actually from France and would speak, I guess, accented English with an accent as if that person was from France would pronounce ting that way. Because I feel like that spelling is something that I would pretty much mostly just associate with, say, Creole French from Louisiana or something. Why is defeated? Well, gee, that was hard. And we found Photon Beam, even though we already have one of those. Ooh la la. Geez, nothing but bad luck. What, kid? I guess. Would be the implications, since I guess there's a bit of a implicit rivalry between those two. And wouldn't you know it, right after she left, it's when this guy comes out. Must have been that munchkin that just flew away. Miss Riddle had informed me that Lynx and the General were heading to Fort Angonia. I could say if I went into hiding for a while, and it looks like Lynx did pay me a visit. I had a feeling something like this might happen. So he had like a bunker to hide in. I mean, sure, since we went through the extra trouble of coming here and we actually found the guy, might as well get the information. Okay, so she destroyed whatever was here, but she didn't notice that there was literally a ladder right here leading down to some kind of underground shelter. It looks like this place was mostly left intact. There's even these like calligraphy things being hanged up here that were left in one piece. Ben's father Garai, the blacksmith Sapa, and I used to tear up the battlefield. It's a good 15 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't longer than that? When Garai lost his life on the central continent, I vowed to become his son's guardian. Officially retired 4 years ago after Dario received his father's sword, the Iron Lancer. Now Dario is no longer with us. Spoke of the legendary treasure, the Frozen Flame, which is able to heal all illnesses and fulfill any dreams. Don't know what this man Lynx is plotting. Well, man, quote unquote. I believe General Viper intends to overthrow the nation of Por with the power of this legendary flame. It's brought on suffering to many people on the central continent of Senon, which is another name that comes from Chrono Trigger. Perhaps a general envisions a bright and peaceful world, much like Guardia was at one time. Okay, so now all of that is being name-dropped. Is he planning to find the answer as to why we have continued to hurt and kill each other since antiquity? Well, there's no way I would want to face General Viper in battle. Should we plan to engage in battle with Lynx, beware, he's a fearsome man. Attack ships and suck the souls out of humans. The accursed ghost ship, which we hadn't really heard of or brought up at all in our timeline, so. A ghost ship. Looks like we are gonna have to run into the other ship regardless, I would imagine. Mankind knows only about the land and the surface of the sea. No man can truly know what hides beneath the waves. Unless, of course, they develop something like scuba, since we're talking about French stuff. Alright. Anything else? Take care of yourself. Okay, that was very, very informative. I guess we didn't really get anything else out of that, except for just that extra battle with the Harlequin. Oh, now we do have to follow the same path after all. Alright, well, have to do one more save, I guess. I'd like to imagine that after that rest scene, yeah, we're all in good shape. So let's go again. And probably go through the funky solitaire victory screen again. So I guess the little boat that they've been using to travel around until now is just gonna be ditched. Who knows if it'll make a comeback? I mean, there's certainly some kind of ghosting going on right now. And that's probably why he carries that big old scythe around with him. Probably trying to go for some kind of image. Bring out our you-know-what, which I guess we now assume to preemptively know that it's more of these automated armors like we fought in the mansion. Well, if we can actually do damage to them, there we go. Just kind of immediately assume that they're not really going to be a problem to deal with. Alright. That was the test, and I don't think we're gonna have any actual problems. And we found capsules. Time to get serious. Time to get serious with this giant flying basilisk thing. Which will make that ghosting effect in the background go away temporarily. I wonder if this is gonna be anything like the, I mean, probably not in any sense other than aesthetics. What I was gonna say, wonder if this is gonna be anything like that, like Bird Boss on the pirate ship in the Wario Land games. And of course, well, it does hit kinda hard. I guess I'm gonna try to cure myself now. And let that be my turn. Didn't even know what its element is. I guess we can try to find out now. It is red element. Okay, so that could be a little bit of a problem if we got killed on the field. We can just have her attack with green stuff instead. Or we could have Korcha attack. Hold on. I can actually select him. Does hit pretty hard too. Let's try to attack with the Ice Blast first, since we do have 2 blue things on the element field thing already. Okay, that's actually pretty good. We can probably try to keep attacking with 2 damage, like already on the ropes by the looks of it. Why don't we just have Kate attack with like a green thing, just for the hell of it. Just to switch it up momentarily. 53. Okay, just doing the tap with a normal attack to the trick at the end. And I probably should have had Kid Steel, but that didn't even occur to me. Gia, look at all the after images of me. Not bad, mateys, fool it again, is what he said. I'm next, oh really? Because that means that we actually do get another actual chance to steal from a boss here. I mean, I'd like to assume that I didn't really miss anything important from missing that steal chance, but still. I do see it as something that I should have accounted for. Does he have like yellow element? He has blue element. Okay, so we actually do want to use more of Kit's attacks this time. Let's do Photon Ray to start though. Let's do Pilfer right away. One capsule? Okay, that's not really anything too special. Okay, but sure we're gonna hurry up and yeah. I get more blue stuff on the field so that we can counter the growing blue element presence. Let's wait, let's leave Ice Blast, or at least set Ice Blast for a little bit later though. Let's try Icelands first. I guess we get a couple of them down here. And as for you, might as well use Aqua Beam. Actually, hold on a moment. He himself has... Wait, so he used a red element attack, but he himself has blue element. I forgot about that. Oh well. Guess we're gonna try and keep those 2 bots or something. So hit him with a Fireball +3 now. Take advantage of the extra, the one red thing that's already on the field. And as for you, I guess charge it up all the way and then hit him with Ice Blast and then probably stop using the blue elemental stuff. '86, there we go. Could he be killed by another 12? I guess not if he's not going to take any damage from fucking physical combo by Surge, but Fireball +2 could be still the trick. Maybe. That's marked as the end of it. Yeah, there we go. And we got another meteorite, which I should probably slot in at some point. Not bad. Keep in mind, we be pirates, even though we just beat all the strongest people in the on the ship that are on our side up, but apparently we also get hit with tranquilizer without even realizing it. How are we doing? What is going on outside? Are these guys also heading to the island that we were heading to? Or are they just gonna completely stay drifting in the fog without going elsewhere? Can't even see the water out there. Can't even see the funky after images that show up in this part of the ocean. Can, however, maybe see that, whatever that may be. Perhaps there will be actual spooks that will set up on this ship. These guys were posing as the ghost ship, but there's like an actual ghost ship out there. Oh shit. Okay, apparently even after that encounter. Well, if he just woke up, I would like to imagine that we're not in the same relatively close to death state that we were at the end of the previous fights. You get the feeling that that's what's going on here. We got Crossbones, Deadbeat A, and Deadbeat B. All black element, I guess, as all undead creatures are gonna be. Alright. They're gonna give us too much trouble, though. I mean, they better not after we get forced into this event into which we fight. Into which we fight a forced encounter after we finish the boss encounter. Right before that. Well, we got more bone and we got more iron, so I guess this is ostensibly the moment in which, the part of the game in which we would be expected to be able to start actually farming iron. But we already got weapons made of iron that we brought with us ahead of time. Oh boy, and there's a new track. So I think this is pretty much where we're going to be leaving things off for the time being, but I guess I'll at least take a look at what's outside the cell before we do so. Is this guy like one of the humans? Based on what's going on right over there. Like, you're alright. But your gunners when that much went in. I think the almighty kid would go down that easy. What the bloody hell is going on here, all you see? Being attacked by spooks. Can't go this way. Key duty is a big responsibility. I guess that means that we need to find a key too. I guess we'll help this guy out, and that probably will turn out to be the last thing that we do for now. What are these? Wraith and crossbones. Well, apparently the crossbones still go down quite easy, so maybe we should try something different. Let's try to use Fallen Ray again, but against the Wraith this time. But that did not finish it. Can't really see it from this angle where you're looking behind them, but I guess when their heads are just kind of drooping out of their front of their coats like that, that's the visual indicator for them that they're almost dead. 100% gonna be weak to light, but I guess they actually handle fire a little bit better. That's unexpected, I would say. Shit. Surely we can finish this guy up before he decides to attack again. How hard could it be? There we go. Bone, leather, and leather. But no iron this time. I guess only those little crawling deadbeat creatures drop that. Maybe. I don't know if that's a conclusion that I should come to from that, but hey, didn't actually help. That's cool. Oh shit. Yeah, we'll deal with the rest of these guys later. I think this would be as good a time as any to call things. So we'll do that. I will hope that my input doesn't delay like it kind of looks like it's doing every so often here. Save to slot 1 again. Where we are left, well, what does it say? We can just take a look at what the state of the save says. From pirate ship to ghost ship, a marine's worst nightmare, or a mariner's worst nightmare. These things are clearly mutually exclusive, but yeah. That's gonna be the point where we leave things off for the time being. I'll come back to this. Probably later this week. Probably actually gonna, like I said, yesterday, probably gonna end up taking a bit of a break from this game next week, since I think that next week is probably gonna be mostly dedicated to trying to finish Greatest Attorney Part 2. Seeing how far we can get in that game and see if we can wrap that up before October actually arrives. And probably gonna be sort of sprinkling a few Chrono Cross streams here and there in October, but probably not gonna be quite as frequent as they are being right now, since well, I'm doing like 2 of them a week at this point in theory. In practice it might be a little bit different, but yeah, like I said, there's probably other stuff that I'm gonna be wanting to do during spooky October month, as usual. Specifically. Probably actually have them all written out. There's one thing that I'm not entirely sure if I accounted for before. Let me check on it right now. Let's see. Prospects. Do want to do this here. There's a couple of games that I want to check out. That might be a bit longer than the others. And yeah, I can think of one of these things I'm probably gonna want to do last in case it ends up spilling over into November, which probably wouldn't be a problem either. But yeah, a handful of things that I want to check out this coming spooky October month. But as for the immediate present, I probably will be back tomorrow. Like I said, I will try to be back, if I can, a little bit earlier, streaming Outer Wilds, which is another thing that I'm pretty much leaving by the wayside for quite a long time, but I want to actually get to the end of somehow or another. Don't know if I can expect that that's going to be possible tomorrow, but I guess we'll at least see if I can get my bearings in that thing again. But yeah. Well, that's going to bring us to the end of the stream here, so I will say a few things, none of which are actually coming to mind at the moment. Because I've already explained like the whole situation of what I'm planning to do in the immediate future, which is the main thing that I wanted to mention. So I guess with that out of the way, there's not really that much more that I would necessarily want to address too specifically. So I guess there is that. But yeah, but as always, I am noticing that one person that is not available for me to raid that often seems to be live right now, so if you would be willing to stick around for just a couple minutes more. I think if I can spell this correctly, or if I've not lost that faculty. as a result of just having been streaming for a few hours. And for a quick raid at LP Gamer, who is, you know, a long time friend of the stream. Pretty nice, pretty cool person overall, so hopefully you'll join me to go say hi. Currently doing art streams because she does that. She likes to do art, sometimes has done emote art, and just plays a variety of stuff, and sometimes just kind of hangs out and does chill things. And I very much am losing my ability to enunciate properly, so it's gonna be my cue to shut up for the remainder of today, probably. But yeah, that having been said, I will say y'all take it easy. I thank everybody for coming like always. Thanks for chatting, always great whenever people chat, and I will see you later. As soon as I find out what other song is gonna play here, which is gonna fade out right away. But oh well, it's a cool song. But yeah, later.